Welcome back, everybody, to our part 2 of Allies of Adventure, our community D&D Threshings. I'm your host and Dungeon Master, StormyD, and it's an honor to be here with these amazing folks. Just like last week and next week, I'm super honored to hang out with all of these streamers, several of whom are streamers of Stormkeep, and but all of them I consider dear friends that I've met here on Twitch, and I'm honored that they would come hang out with me and listen to me tell stories and roll dice and kill shit.
Most important part.
So, with that said, I'm gonna have everybody do intros. And this time I'm gonna do it in order. So, up in the, let's see, point that way. Upper left, Kirinshikato, please introduce yourself and your character.
My name is Kirinshikato. I'll be playing Sylas Caldwell. I've been wandering around the country for a while with my good friend Ceedric, who will introduce himself later. And we've just come up with him off the ship, and we've met other two players, Mia and Baba, and they will introduce their characters as well.
Right on. Well said, sir. Right down there is Mia Mao. Please introduce yourself and your character.
I am Mia Mao 10. I will be playing the character called Poppy Jasper. My companion at present, or closest companion at present, is the mountain Kevlar.
Well said.
And we've been joined by another two new companions. It's a very new formed friendship between these two groups, and I look forward to seeing where it's going.
Nice. And then right over here, our veteran player, WhiteSeerGaming. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi everyone, yeah, I'm the Whiteseer, and I'm playing Ceedric, the half-elf. Best buddies with Sylas, and very complex man indeed.
Indeed.
That's all that needs to be said.
And that guy right there, the sexy wolf with the badass background.
I am Bubble 31, and I play as Kevlar, the mountain of a man, also known as the man that just bruised in the back of his heart never talks.
Yeah. And on that note, before we go even further, two things. One, all of you guys, please go check out the links of all of these folks. Oh crap! Guess what I forgot?
Music. That's the group bard.
The stream title. I forgot to change the stream title.
And the music.
But
and the music.
Star Kitty must have taken care of it. Star Kitty, thank you. She took care of it for me.
Yay,
Wow.
Star Kitty!
She's amazing.
The Storm Queen.
So yeah, go click on those links in the title and give them follows and subs and biddies and all of your love. The other thing that I wanted to do that we kind of forgot to do last week, we talked about what your characters look like with their gear and their look, but we forgot kind of the two of the most important things, and that's height and weight, because it really affects how people perceive you, right? Mm-hmm. And so let's start back with Sylas. What's the height and weight of your half-elf Sork?
I'm a 5'8" and 175 pounds.
Gotcha. So average height guy, and maybe a little below average, but. And then Mia Mao, how about your character?
I'm a very stout 5'2", 232 pounds, so I'm nice and fluffy. Good to hold on to.
Yeah, she's curvaceous and voluptuous.
And covered in fur.
Mm-hmm. And then over that way. Nope, that way. Ceedric.
Ceedric is 5'10" and weighs in 187 pounds. So he's quite strong. So he's carrying quite a bit of muscle.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
He's
So
also
very-
probably the oldest person in the group, being
Yeah.
half-elf.
He's built. He's built. And finally, Kevlar.
Kevlar is 6'8", and he weighs 300 pounds.
That's why she called him a mountain. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
He's a
Bubba.
very, very big man.
Yeah.
I just want to say I have this image of Kevlar and this tiny little chubby tabaxi walking down the road.
Yeah.
He's
wish-
not going to be able to ride you into battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just sit on his shoulder at this point.
Well,
I
that
would-
works as well.
I'd love for everybody to see your characters' portraits. I'll come up with something for that. I should have done that for today, and I apologize that I didn't do it sooner. At least we'll get it done for the last one for next week. But yeah, because they gave me their portraits, and they're really cool. And I helped Bubba create his, and we found one that we both really like for him. All their characters look really neat, and thank goodness for AI art. And also I'm sad for all of the artists out there because AI art is too easy. But
Taken over.
yeah. Greetings. All right, so that is the party. Now let's do the recap of last week. So the adventurers kind of started out in the middle. They were riding aboard the Lady Grey. Two sets of separate adventurers had heeded the call. They had seen the missives that have been put up in various towns in the regions from Governor Iliarch, calling for adventurers to head to the region of Romstafar. The region controlled by the governor of Romstafar, which is the port town in that particular region. It's the Outlands region that is land owned by Governor Iliarch. Excuse me, land owned by Duke Romgold. I said that wrong. So it wasn't. So Iliarch is the governor of Ronstafar, but the landlord Duke Romgold, he's the one who put the missives out to call to adventurers. And this hasn't been going on very long. It's kind of a new expedition because he wants to develop that land in that area, to do so, he needs help from adventurers and professional soldiers and such to clear out, the various unexplored parts of this wild land. And the party members heeded that call because they all have their own kind of internal reasons why they want to pursue this life of adventure. And they were aboard the ship, the Lady Grey, with Captain Golvani and his first mate Thibaut. While they were having a meal with Captain Golvani, the ship basically, it felt like it struck ground, but it turns out that it was kind of stopped in its tracks by a giant octopus. And the party didn't even miss a beat. They didn't even let the crew get in there and hurt themselves at all. They decided to jump in there and make sure that the crew didn't mess with the thing at all, even though the crew was trying to help. They were pretty useless. They're good at sailing ships apparently, but not fighting sea monsters. And but these guys were good at fighting sea monsters. They annihilated that poor octopus, and now they got calamari on the menu. So, with that, the captain gave them. He was so impressed by them. He gave them a commendation note certificate, basically a recommendation that will help them to bypass a lot of the red tape and get a meeting with the governor to see if he has any important missions that they can take on. and then they landed in the port of Ronstafar and did a little bit of exploration, and found a place that they want to stay, and found a place they wanted to have some drink and food. And I believe that, but this was after they registered with the local constable as adventurers. So I think that's the gist of it. Did I miss any details that anybody wants to add? Okay.
I was going to say Kevlar had a nice blonde one.
Oh yeah, that's true. They found at the place that they decided to eat and drink. It turns out it's also a brothel, and Kevlar had some ladies coming onto him. But I believe they all stayed true to their purpose and eventually retired to the hotel that they had decided to retire to. So now what I like to do is do a little recap from an individual's perspective. I randomly choose a player, and everybody gets to do this. And what I would like you to do is simply tell me what stood out most to your character from their experiences last week. So just pick one thing from last week that stood out in your character's mind. And let's see. Need to roll a d8, not a d10. All right. Mia Mao, you're first. Tell me, sorry, put you on the spot. So what stood out most to Poppy from her adventures last week?
I think the newly formed, what would we call it? Alliance, I guess, with Ceedric and Sylas. Also, but I think the thing that stood out to me the most was their individual fears of just their surroundings and everyone around them, and them being very wary. That kind of stood out to me. And obviously Ceedric and his what seems to be a catastrophe that happened in his family, from what I can tell. That kind of stuck with me. Like, I did a lot of thinking about that afterwards.
Gotcha. All right. Awesome. Next. Kevlar. What stood out most to Kevlar last week, Bubba?
I think it would be how well everybody did against the giant squid. The squid fight was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Just too much squid to handle. I feel really bad for the ship crew. I don't know. I just really enjoyed that fight. It was really fun.
Gotcha. Very cool. Thank you. Ceedric, what stood out most to your character last week?
We've been on the run for so long, so having 4 days on a boat with no one else to kind of look over my shoulder for was quite relaxing. And we needed allies, so to join up with Poppy and Kevlar seemed to be the best option for us. And one look at Kevlar and our enemies are just going to turn around and run away. We'll keep the wagon, the armored wagon. That's what I'm going to call him, probably.
The armored wagon,
just like a freight train, medieval freight train.
And finally, Sylas.
Sylas and Ceedric opening up on why they weren't very open about themselves, about their past, and then ending up with, before telling Poppy and Kevlar something about themselves, giving them a warning that if we would do that, they would be in danger as well.
Yeah, just being with you could potentially put them in danger. I agree, that was very noble of you to share. Gotcha. All right, anything else, anybody?
Well, we have to mention Ceedric getting his knee stuck in the beak of the octopus.
Oh, sure. Yeah, the beak.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did a lot of
no
damage.
kicking in the beak.
He almost got his leg taken off by the octopus. All right.
True.
Well, jumping into things now. We'll just kind of exposition to the point where you guys hit retired to an inn. The Good Bee Inn, I believe, is what you guys decided to stay in. In the Dancing Honey was the place where you just decided to eat and drink.
That's right. Yeah.
The Good Bee Inn was surprisingly comfortable and clean. You thought for a large town / small city on the outskirts of civilization that it would be rougher than it was. But they've obviously been working hard to build things up here. And the morning comes, you remember that you were given a tip to go take your certificate to the fortress at 2 p.m. and that you'll more than likely be able to have a meeting with the governor if you do that. And was there anything else that you guys wanted to do before that in the morning? Besides getting up and having breakfast and stuff.
Are there any merchants or anything that we could see in this town?
There are quite a few merchants, like I indicated in the town square. There's a couple of supply shops, a couple of armor smiths, weaponsmiths. At least in the main square, all the kind of standard stuff. As far as looking for anything like an herbalist or anything of that nature, you didn't see anything immediately from in the town square. So.
I would like to break a gold piece.
You would like to break a gold piece?
I've only got gold pieces, so I'd like to change one up into silver and a bit of copper, if I can. Just so it's easier to spend if I need to spend a smaller denomination out on the road.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's all right.
All right. You can easily do that at the inn.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm good then.
Okay.
What's the value of 1 gold coin? I've never...
So the easiest way to explain it is it's a gold coin is $1, and a copper is a penny. So 100 copper is a gold coin is $1. So, and then but I don't in my campaigns I don't bother with those that much. Because it's easier just to
keep track of the currencies.
Yeah, it's easier to just to deal with dollars, right? So
That's fair.
No, what I mean is, do you keep track of currency, or do we keep track of our currencies?
Yeah, you'll need to keep track of how much gold you have individually, and if you guys become close enough that you decide to have a party fund, you would need to keep track of that too.
Okay, then I think I might do the same as a bit of inspiration from Ceedric and do the same.
Okay.
And
I just sort of assume that you
piece.
have, if you want to take a gold away from your regular party fund, or your, not party, but your individual fund, and use that for regular expenses kind of stuff, then, when we're talking in those small amounts, it's not a big deal.
Okay. And then, so I do want to check out whatever merchant, I don't know what they're called, or arrows.
Gotcha. So at breakfast, do you share with that with the group?
Good morning, everyone. Hope you all slept well, especially you, Ceedric. I've got to remember how to say your name right. I really do. So I know we've got to head out to this. This is a place called. We're gonna go see the governor at what 2 p.m. They said.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
So before we do that, I wouldn't mind heading out and seeing if I can get my hands on some fire arrows.
I agree. I think we should get some supplies. Maybe some healing potions, some rations. Could we come out in the wilderness? Food is scarce. At least we'll have some rations.
Oh, we need food for sure.
Yeah, definitely. The food and potions sound like a good idea.
And a Fletcher. And if this guy is going to be walking around wearing that metal lump, we need some of whatever he needs to oil that thing.
I've got a tinderbox on me.
Because I'm not having that.
Okay.
I'm not having that squeaking whilst we're trying to sneak up on something.
I've got a tinderbox and oil on me, so making a fire shouldn't be an issue.
Okay. Let me just see here. Yeah, because after that fight on the ship, I'm down to 18 arrows. So
That's still 18 people you can kill.
Yeah, some of the big guys take more than one arrow, and I wouldn't mind getting some specialized arrows. So.
Can you recover arrows, or is it once you use them, it's gone? Just
In
outside of the game,
fifth ed, once you use them, it's gone. But the way I see it is, if you buy a decent chunk of them, every time you're in town or something, you should be okay and not have to worry about it too much. You can. But yeah, if your characters after breakfast want to go to the nearest Fletcher / leather shop and see what they got.
Sounds good.
All right,
I think
we'll just
that's
do
a
that
good
then.
idea. I mean, we've got a bit of time. Yeah, we've got a bit of time. So.
All right.
Bad idea.
You guys go to the nearest Fletcher and you walk into the it smells wonderfully of leather because they specialize in leather armor, leather gear, and leather clothing, and bows and arrows. They have a wide variety of they're not super high end from what you can tell, but slightly above the average kind of dump that you might find on the outskirts of a city. Basically in between a high end establishment and something just started by a newbie. The behind the counter is a middle-aged man with kind of looks sort of like a Viking, but with the way he's got his hair braided and stuff. He's got a thick beard, but it's some of his graying, mostly brown. And he says to you, "What can I do for you? What you need today?"
So Poppy walks into this little merchant spot, and being Tabaxi, the smell of the leather excites her. So she's walking around sniffing at everything. She doesn't hear the Viking-like man behind the counter as he's speaking to her. She's just constantly sniffing at all the leather. And then she does kind of stop in her tracks and realize what she's doing, and she's like, I probably look like a bit of a fool right now. So she'll walk up to you and she'll go, "Good morning. I was wondering if you could tell me if you have any fire arrows or any specialized arrows available."
He says, "Fire arrows? You mean like magical arrows? I'm sorry, I don't. I don't. We don't have anything of that nature here. Honestly, I haven't heard anyone having made anything like that either. Perhaps now you could of a non-magical nature, if you wanted to, say, dip them in oil, maybe put like a oiled rag on the end of it or something, like a small something or other, and then light it before you fire. That might be something you could do. I've heard tell that there are places where soldiers do that in the middle of battle and such, but I don't believe I've ever heard of anybody in town having anything like that. But it doesn't mean, who knows? There's an apothecary. They have mostly potions and herbs and such like that. They might know a little bit more about magical stuff like that. And he says, but I'm sorry, I do have some very finely crafted arrows, if you would like, and bows. Although that bow that you have there seems to be nicely made from what I can see.
I'm quite pleased with my bow, but yeah, I wouldn't mind for a few arrows. So what do you charge for your arrows, and what kind of arrows do you have?
He goes over to, he's got a couple of buckets of arrows set aside, and he shows you 2 different buckets of arrows, and then he's got separate on box of arrows. For the buckets of arrows, he's basically got just sort of your cheap average kind of ammunition, the regular stuff. I mean, it's good stuff, and it's it's not saying how many. I'm just gonna say it's he says I'm charging. Of course, as a merchant, he's gonna try and sell it high first. He says I'm selling a set of 20 for 4 gold of regular arrows. And I have some master crafted arrows. These ones are. You know what? As a DM, I'm gonna make up something right now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So these master crafted arrows, they have a 50% chance of being recoverable from your enemies.
And these master crafted arrows, how much might they be?
They're twice the price at 8 gold per set of 20.
Can I try and persuade him to lower his price?
Of course you can. Did you first want to, the rest of the group is there kind of looking around the shop too. Did you want to do that yourself, or did you want to chat with the group first?
I hear Poppy trying to, I hear the merchant trying to sell the master arrows for a high price, so I walk up to him and I'll do a persuasion on him to sell them for 8 gold or 5 gold per 20.
All right, so then if it's okay with you, since he kind of stepped in, Poppy, what I'll do is I'll let you guys decide between you who gets the roll and who is the one giving advantage. I'll tell you that so when 2 people try and do something, all that happens is one kind of gives advantage to the other. But when you're making a check, you probably want to pick the person who's best at that kind of thing.
And just to double check, persuasion would be charisma, correct?
Charisma, yes.
Correct.
I'm guessing that Sylas has more charisma than I do. So I'm thinking that, Sylas, you should roll for persuasion. I don't know how I would be an advantage to that.
So, well, you're basically the first one who initiated the conversation. He's stepping in to assist, but you can basically, body language-wise, defer to him. In which case, he's the one who now takes over the negotiation, and he gets to roll. And then you don't even have to roll. He just gets to roll at advantage because you're standing there, with him supporting him, if that makes sense. So,
Okay.
Sylas, go ahead and roll me your persuasion check.
With advantage, so I roll 2 times and then the best one counts, or?
Correct.
Let's
Thank you, food safety, for the stub. Arigato gozaimasu. Wait a minute. Did you?
First
Wow,
roll is
that's so awesome.
26
11
and a
bucks.
17, so 26.
26. All right. He says, you got a good eye, and a good head for negotiation. All right, done deal. 5 gold for the set of 40. Or what did I say?
And
20.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want more than that, I'll even make it if you'd like a set of 40, I'll make it an even 9. How does that sound? You guys are like, wait a minute, even? There's nothing even about 9.
No, I think the 20 will suffice. Thank you very much.
All righty, do you want any of these regular ones for backup? Since you bought those, I'll give you a deal. 2 gold for a set of 20 regular ones.
No, thanks, but you don't happen to sell rags or know where I could buy some rags and fuel.
No, if you're talking about what I had suggested, I suppose if you go to a any of the supply shops, they would have that kind of thing on hand, you know. But you're gonna have to sort of. I don't think there's like a specific product that you can buy that's designed for this. You're gonna have to make it yourself, you know, craft it yourself.
Yes. All right, no, that'll be all. The only other question I have is, what can you tell us about the region and things that have been happening around the area?
Well, first off, if you want to find a little bit more about magical stuff, I mean, you might occasionally find some magical weapons or armor at the local places. But the Green Tongue Apothecary is down on 4th Street, down this way. He kind of gives you direction. As far as the region goes, the Governor Eliark is doing a good job here in Ronstafar. It was a few years ago we established this area. He established this area. Of course, the port town of Ronstafar already existed here, but the Duke Romgold had the fortress built, and the Governor Eliark took it over, and has been done a good job. He's a busy man managing this place. We've got a lot more fields of farms out there than we used to. Cleared out a lot of the issues that were going on. There used to be random monster incursions back in the day, but over the last 2 years, since he's brought the military force out here, we've been able to take care of that. Of course, the true exploration expeditions, that's handled by adventurers. I'm assuming that's what you all are. We don't see too many of you, I'll be honest with you. It's still fairly new that the governor has sent out a call to arms for adventurers. So I'm sure if you get a chance to, prove yourself worthy of working with them, then he'll tell you more.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate doing business with you. And I'm going to turn around and kind of say to the others, shall we go?
All right. Was there any places anybody else wanted to go to? You said you wanted to go get some rations as supply?
Yeah, just sort of general food supplies, I think.
All right. So
Ceedric's been stood by the door just watching the street outside whilst they've been negotiating.
Okay.
We definitely need more food and possibly some potions.
Okay. Well, you make it over to a nearby supply store, and it's just called Supply Store. It doesn't have any fancy name. The other one was Gordon's leather and Fletcher's. But you all go into the supply store, and it's like really tall. Like it's 2 stories, but it's open. There's not a second floor on the inside. It's like a giant warehouse, effectively, of giant rows of all kinds of stuff. You can tell this supply store doesn't just handle adventurers, but they also handle merchants and businesses and stuff that travel throughout this region. And but they definitely have a wide assortment of options. And instead of role playing it, I'll just kind of exposition you very quickly. Just a regular human behind the counter. Well, several humans. They're very busy, but you help. You're able to find, rations. Just tell me how many that you want, and it's going to be gold per 4 rations. And they don't really they're really just standard prices. There's no needing to negotiate here, so you get like a gold per 4 rations, what was the other stuff you guys were interested in?
Potions.
Yeah, this
Maybe
place
some
wouldn't have the
drop.
potions. That would be at the Green Tongue Apothecary
Green
that you
Tongue.
told me about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe some dried fruits, meats.
That's what's in rations typically.
Oh, that's in rations as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Do they have fresh food, fresh meat, fresh veggies we can use for the start of the journey?
This place wouldn't have that stuff, but you can probably
We can hunt that.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
I was
can-
gonna say, Silas, we can do some hunting.
Yeah.
We've just spent a fortune on arrows.
So
Thanks.
any other supplies that you guys might want to get for any trekking?
No, I think I'm good. As long as my shoes are in good condition, I'm just going to buy 4 days rations, I think.
Gotcha.
That'll probably be enough. They're heavy as
So-
well, I think. Normally. A couple of pounds a day, so...
I like my food, so I'm gonna go for 8. So I'll spend two gold pieces for 8 rations.
Okay.
And
I'll buy 4, so I'm back up at 10.
4
Yeah, I
sets
think I'll
or
also buy 8. So that'd be 2 gold.
okay. All right. So those 2 guys got 1 set of rations, and then you 2 got 2 sets of rations. Am I understanding you right? Okay. And
then
do your packs have all the stuff that you want in them? Because this would be the place to get, any other kind of adventuring gear that you could even talk to each other about what you have, in case that might help you determine what you all think you might need if you're gonna, wander in the wilds.
there's something I need to look up. I have an explorer's pack, and unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure what that contains. So, is it easier? Is it quicker for one of you to look that up for me?
I can do that real quick. Absolutely. In fact, I'm already on it. Explorer's pack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to buy another 4, so I've got 8 days.
Okay. So, the Explorer's Pack has a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, although in this instance, you guys kind of used some of your rations just getting here, so we'll say
I'm
that
fine
you
with
guys are buying new rations. A water skin, 50 feet of hempen rope is what's in the Explorer's Pack.
All this stuff.
I'll even
Nice,
say that
baby.
you guys still have 2 days of rations each. So you can add that on to what you just bought. So effectively you'll have 10 days of rations.
I would like to buy a bedroll as well. All I have is a blanket, my backpack.
Okay. A fine quality bedroll is only a gold.
I already have that, and either a tent or a canvas sheet. I can't remember what we actually discussed.
Gotcha. So basically, you guys get all geared up with the stuff that you need for heading out. And now that you have all that stuff, we won't worry about it too much. Next, I would assume you make your way to the Green Tongue Apothecary, and you have this you walk into this, finding it's kind of off the beaten path behind an alleyway. So the guys just directions weren't that fantastic, but you do find it, and it's made of old gray stone and a dark wood door, and you go inside and it's very dark inside, and there's like herbs and plants and things hanging down from everywhere, and there's countertops and shelves and stuff with all kinds of doodads and gadgets and lots of more plants and herbs growing everywhere. The place smells both heavenly and awful at the same time, because of the wild variety of things that are growing in here. There's a counter in the back. Sitting behind the counter is a fidgety little gnome lady with a really big nose and she's got a monocle on, and she's like looking at something. And in her counter has a wide variety of potions and scrolls. Who's gonna go talk?
Ceedric, do you want to take the lead on this, or Sylas?
Yeah, I'll walk up to the lady. Good afternoon. We're looking for some potions and oil for my tabaxi friend over here, and maybe some rags if you have them.
He looks up at you. Huh? Rags? Oil? What you need? What you trying to accomplish?
We are gonna try to make some fire arrows out of them. Soak the rags in oil, attach them to the arrows.
Well, okay. Then I got just the thing for you. I got this little container of wax right here. And we have this special cloth that's it burns slowly. You dip it in oil and use the wax to basically put it around the arrowhead. I think that could probably be something you could work at. Of course, you'll have to have some survival skill to be able to pull that off, but I definitely have the materials for something like that, if that's what you need.
Sounds like what I need, Sylas.
How many rags and oils would you like?
So she can basically, the lady shows you what she shows you with the little tin of wax and just a little cask of oil, and this basically kind of rag that's it's just a cloth material that's I don't know, like an alternate version of a sackcloth, but effectively she can sell you the materials. She starts off with a price of 10 gold for all of it.
How many healing potions would everyone want?
She tells you the healing potions start at 30 gold each for the regular healing potions.
None.
None.
I'm gonna pass on the healing potion as well then.
Thank you very much for the offer for the healing potions, but I don't think we're ready for that yet.
Then just the rags,
do you all have a medicine kit? I take it forgive me for prying. Are you adventurers? I haven't seen you in town before.
We are.
Well then, yes. If you would like, I have a good medicine kit. It has lots of herbs and such in it. I have a regular version that has 3 uses, but I have this larger med pack that has 7 uses.
And how much are they individually?
The med kit, let me find out.
Is that like the same kind of idea like the healing kits I have? For being
Right.
a battle medic?
Right. It is basically the same thing as your healing kit, yes.
Okay.
Let me see how much those cost. So the regular healer's kit is... Sorry, they have 10 uses each. The regular, yeah, I misspoke. So the regular healer's kit has 10 uses, and the advanced one, it's the same amount of uses, but it gives you advantage on the check.
Okay. How much are they?
So she says for the healer's kit, and again, this is her asking price. She asks 7 gold for the healer's kit, and 15 gold for the healer's pack.
And
Nice.
what was
Do
the
you
rest
think
of the mats? The rags, the complete
That was 10
price.
gold. It was 10 gold for the rags and the oils,
In the
and
wax.
then 7 each for the regular kits.
And that's just,
But I'm
that's
thinking-
that's the asking price. You guys are, totally negotiating.
So I'm thinking, Sylas, if we can negotiate with her for the rags, the oil, and 4 of those kits, if we can try and persuade her to lower the price on them.
The lower
So
Because
That's
the
lower
total
ones,
would be...
I've
the
got
total would
kits.
be
I just don't
20
know
Silas
how
has got-
many.
Silas has got kits already.
Silas has got kits, so it would be 3 kits, so 21 and 10, so 22.
don't need
she
one
could
each.
drop that.
We don't need one each.
You don't...
I can't see on my sheet how many of which kit I have and how many uses. It only says, as a utilize action, you can expend one of the healer kits to tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself. The creature can expend one of its HP dice and then roll that die.
Is that
Creature regains a
the?
nu-
Is that the?
That's the battle medic.
No, I know, but is that the? Maybe the thing I was looking at was the newer one too. Because this is showing 10 gold here. Oh, but this is also all right. Yeah, that's the price that she offers. So yours, if you haven't used it, let's say your character's had to use it a little bit in the past, so you probably have 8 uses left on your current kit.
That's quite a lot of uses.
And again, the healer's pack doesn't give you more uses; it's 10 uses, but it does give you advantage on the check.
But I'm assuming the pack costs more than the regular kit.
Yeah.
Just try to haggle for it, or we all can chip in
Yeah, she
together.
said 15 gold. She said for that, I think.
That's what she's asking for, but you could potentially get her down.
So it depends
I mean,
what
I'm still
kind of
fine.
you want.
But I'm still fine with taking the kit. I don't... Because with 10 uses, I feel like the kit is fine. But if you feel you don't each need one, then maybe I'll just get 2 of the kits and the rags and oil and wax. But that's still... What? 30? Am I working this out right? That's 10 for all the other stuff. And then 10
2
apiece for the
times 10 for the
kits.
kit.
7 apiece for the kits, wasn't it?
Was it 7?
Yeah, it's 24
I'm
gold
so
in total.
confused.
It's 24 gold if you want 2 packs, normal packs, and your rags and oil and wax.
Yeah, so Sylas, do you think you could pull some of that persuasion magic of yours off again?
I can definitely try.
We want to pay less than 18 gold.
Oof, yeah, definitely less than 18.
Okay, I turn to the lady and I say, how does 16 gold sound for 2 kits and the rags, the oil, that stuff? The wax.
Roll me your persuasion check.
$16.
She says, "I'm in a generous mood today. I can do that."
Awesome.
That sounds good.
I just need to... Sorry
All
for
right,
myself,
well,
I'm
good
just
luck out there.
skipping routes. Was
Thank
there
you very
anything
much.
else we wanted to get, Ceedric or Kevlar? Kevlar, I've got a for you. For you.
I kind of tempted to haggle her down for a lower price for those potions, but I don't know if I can haggle it down enough for it because my stuff isn't that high for the haggling stuff.
No, but you could ask Sylas to do it for you.
Yeah, you want to try to do that, Sylas? And so you can try to get her a little bit down a little bit more for the
Well, what
healing
did you-
potions.
How many potions do you want? Just one?
Just 3.
3.
Three
You're a
potions.
rich- You're a rich guy.
You have 90 gold there, Bubba?
No, but I'm hoping that I can haggle her down to a cheaper price. If not, then
What do you want to pay? 10?
10 per?
right
That's
now.
good.
How much gold do you have?
After paying for those rations, probably like 6.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then keep in mind, we already are paying 4 gold a piece for the other stuff we got. The healer's kit and that kind of stuff. That leaves you at 2 gold. You're making it hard for me. I'll give it a try and I can lend you some money. That's not the problem, but
That's why I said if you can't do it, we can just forget about it. So it's fine.
How good do you think you're gonna? How good do you think you're gonna have to roll, Silas?
Well, this one's not just going to take. I definitely am going to let him roll, and because you already bought with him, and you have support, I'll let him roll with advantage. But
Ceedric
it's not just going to be a roll. I want to hear a convincing argument from him as well. You got to role
Ceedric
play.
wants to give him bardic inspiration. He's going to look at Sylas, kind of, like we're going in to talk to the shoulder, so the woman can't see.
Got
And he's
it.
going to whisper, words are like keys, Sylas. Choose the correct one, and you can open any heart or close any mouth.
Okay.
And then he's going to walk to look out the door again. And I'll give you bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm just mainly just kind of curious if we can get it lowered the price, which I highly doubt.
So
Never heard to try.
you need to
and
tell me
go
what
for,
target you're going for, and then I need you to come up with an interesting, convincing argument, and we'll see where that gets us.
Okay, I'm gonna go for 15 gold, so half the price. For you needed 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and go for 30 for 3.
30
my
for 3, so
reasoning-
10 apiece. Okay. All right.
My argument would be, we also would like to have 3 healing potions for my big friend the fighter over here, and we would like to offer 30 gold for it. Later on today, we're gonna have a meeting with the Duke, and of course, I can put in a good word for you, just to promote your store a little bit more. Higher ups. Maybe they will give you special orders for a decent price.
So add a character. You meant the governor, right?
Yeah.
She kind of looks at you and she squints one eye at you. And go ahead and make your roll.
It's with advantage, right? So another 2 rolls.
Well, yeah, you just roll the d20 twice. You don't get more than 1. Advantage never stacks. It's just one. You either get it or you don't. So you get
First
to
roll was a 16, the second roll is a 19.
She says, "Well, I applaud that you're trying to help your friends out and such, young man. But I already know the governor myself, and he already plugs my business, as it were. So I don't believe that you would be able to offer me much recompense in that regard." She says, "But I give you props for trying. The best I can do for you is 25 each."
Puppy visibly takes in a very deep inhale. Like, Sylas, man, that's we don't have that, man.
That's very expensive.
It
We
was
tried.
definitely worth a try. So
Yeah.
thank you again for your business, and I wish you a good day.
She winks at you and says, "You're a cheeky one. Come back and visit me if you want something else sometime."
Yeah. Oh,
Just not 10
I'm
gold
gonna
pieces.
nudge
in potions.
Sylas in the ribs.
All right. So,
Remember the D6, Kieran?
I'll remember.
about this time, you guys have spent your morning doing this, wandering about, checking things out, and getting a few items. It's about lunchtime, and you guys make your way to a small food stand that the inn had recommended, and they have some delicious meat on a stick, hot stickers, and some not just meat, but meat and vegetables on sticks, and it is very delicious. And it's 1 gold for the meal for all 4 of you. So you guys decide amongst yourselves who'll pay for it.
I'll cover it.
Lunch is on me. No.
He's already done it.
Sylas has already done a lot for
Ting.
let me cover lunch. Oh god, you're so full of shit, Ceedric.
All right.
I was playing with a gold piece in my hand. Just easy.
And now it's about time to make your way up to the fortress. So you do that, and because you decide you want to be there a little bit early. That way you don't have to wait in much of a line. And you're fortunate because now there are people here to see the governor at this time, but from what the lady told you, it's not necessarily always going to be adventurers. In fact, there's not a lot of adventure. There haven't been a lot of adventurers yet. You're still kind of the early part of all of these expeditions. But this is the time where he either meets with adventurers or he meets with merchants who have concerns. And there's only a couple of sets of merchants in front of you. So, the wait time in the line before going inside you go into the inner walls, past the gate, and of course the guards ask you for, you guys show off your little poppers, your little dog tag things, right? And they take you to where you need to go, and then you wait in line. And after the merchants are done talking, you get to ushered in through this side door into the main kind of fort of the fortress, and then it's not like this guy. He may be a lord, but he's not a king or anything like that. So it's not like a throne room. You're taken into what's basically like a field marshal's office. And as you enter into the office, you see behind the desk, well, first off, there's a lady who's an elf who's very well dressed with a pen and paper in hand, some kind of scribe, and thick glasses. And then there's books and papers and stuff stacked on his desk. It's a huge, like crafted, carved wooden desk, intricately carved wooden desk. There's bookshelves all along the walls. There's couches on each side, and some chairs as well set out. And tons of papers and books and such all over his desk and piled up on the sides and stuff. Looks like he's just drowning in work. He's another, kind of middle-aged man, but he looks like he's got long black hair, and a thick kind of black goatee that's kind of pointed and piercing dark eyes. But he looks both old and young at the same time. Like he doesn't bear any of the typical markings of a middle-aged person. He's got a little bit of silver here, you know, a little bit of gray in the beard, but his eyes and his skin looks like, you know, aged by exhaustion. So he looks older than he probably is, but definitely looks experienced. And you know, he says to you, so then, of course, we have some more adventurers here. This is a good thing. We that missive has done well to bring forth folks from the mainland area, but we haven't had much of a turnout as of yet. But hopefully you all portent of things to come, of more of these types of more adventures coming. I see from your certificate that you've been given a commendation of recommendation by the captain of the ship. He's a good man. I've worked in the field with him myself before. He says, please have a seat, all of you, and introduce yourselves for my scribe.
Ceedric walks forward and says hello to the scribe in Elvish, seeing as she's an elf, and introduces himself, and then proceeds to introduce everybody else.
All right then. So, says here from this documentation that I have from the registrar that you are here to potentially take on some tasks. Well, your timing is impeccable, say, because I have an issue right now. The main force of my enforcement military is off into the west, taking care of a goblin incursion in one of our outland towns at the moment. And the 3 other adventure teams that are currently on contract with us are already out in the field. One of them is assisting with the goblin incursion. The other 2 are exploring into the northern regions. But unfortunately, an issue has come up over the last few weeks here, closer to home, and my forces are simply spread too thin. Before I tell you about this mission, again, it's fortuitous that you've come, and the captain speaks highly of you. But before I tell you about this mission, I would like some comfort, as it were. I would like you all to tell me about yourselves and why you think you're capable of taking on challenging missions without going through the usual procedure of the smaller missions that several of the new adventuring crews don't even make it past. Please, each of you, if you will, Sylas, tell me what you think. Tell me about yourself and your capabilities, and I would love to hear it from you. Why should I give you these jobs or this job?
Well, my lord, Ceedric and I have been wandering the country and different continents for a long time, so we have been on our own with all the challenges it gives, and fighting bandits just to survive. When we got on the ship, we thought we would finally be in peace, and the ship got attacked. Killed the creature. But yeah, It wasn't easy, but all of us did very well in assisting the captain and keeping the boat afloat. So I would say we are more than your average adventurer that's just starting. We're definitely up for the challenge.
Well, since you spoke highly of your friend, Ceedric, tell me, convince me of your fortitude.
Surely we all have our specialist areas within this group that you see before you. Me personally, I have spent many years, obviously traveling with Sylas, but prior to that, I was quite highly ranked within a royal household, and maintain my position there on both prowess and knowledge. And also, as you can see, we have our companions here, who we've only just met, but we all banded together very instinctively on the ship over here. You know, the captain of the Lady Grey. So I don't need to speak for what his word is worth. But obviously we have a letter of commendation from him. Also, have you seen the guy in the back? He stands a good 1.5 feet taller than most people.
Yes, that definitely, sometimes though, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. But somehow I get the sense that that's not the case with you, is it there, young man? Please, Kevlar, is it? He looks at his documentation. Tell me why you think that you'll be good for this mission.
I think we would be good for this mission, not only just because I have a background of being an ex-mercenary, but we're all good fighters, and I also made a good companion with my friend Poppy. And then we ran into these two nice young men. They're also very well good fighters.
All right. And the friend that he spoke of, Poppy, I believe, the Tabaxi, an archer, yes?
Indeed, an archer, a nature expert, in my opinion. Of course, that's only my opinion.
Really?
But good with a bow, good with a spear. I feel like I'm a very good support to Kevlar. Kevlar tends to be upfront, and I tend to be the good support. And I have reason to believe that I might know what your problem is in particular.
Oh?
And it might pertain to something that I'm looking into on a personal level. So can I get a bit of insight into this, or do I need to dig a little deeper? That's for the DM, out of character.
Was it something that I had said last week that oh yeah, I remember I described to you that you had heard rumors that yeah. So he says, well, you have me intrigued, young lady. Tell you what, I'll tell you about the mission, and then you can tell me if you all still think you're qualified. To be clear, I don't mean to be insulting to any of you. The reason why I'm asking is because we've had only a handful of adventuring groups come through here over the past 18 months. And we have a much smaller handful that are still out there in the field successfully accomplishing goals. The others are dead. And so I don't jump at the chance at sending people to their deaths. And this particular mission could be quite challenging. Despite that, I will tell you about it and then leave it to you if it's something you feel that you can tackle the challenge. To be honest, I'm a bit desperate right now because with my forces stretched too thin, I just don't have anyone to handle this. What's going on is there's a new group of bandits that have popped up in this area nearby a local logging town that's not but a couple of days' journey to the northwest. But they seem to spread themselves out and hit quite a few of the merchants on various roads. Now, obviously, we have law enforcement personnel patrolling these roads, but again, this is a new area, and we had mostly cleared out this area of this part of the region. So to have this bandit group pop up all of a sudden when my main military force is away to the west has been quite challenging, to say the least. I just don't want to send any of my men to tangle with this potentially large group of men. And they seem to be led by a very strange human being. Basically, we have bounties on the entire bandit group and their leader. He's some sort of strange, I can't call him a human being, some sort of strange humanoid with a silver greatsword in his hand. His name, somehow, I guess, some of the survivors of the incursions, which they're a rare few, overheard his men calling him Rothguile. So if anybody wants to write that down, that's WROTHGUILE. And supposedly his face is like, his body is that of a normal man, a normal human, but his skin is grayer, and he's gaunt and but powerfully built with the rock hard muscles, but not buff, very kind of almost scrawny, but somehow or another incredibly strong. And his face has deep eyes with red irises and almost a skull-like nose. Just a very strange kind of man, and somehow he inspires both fear and loyalty in the bandits that work with him. And
sounds delightful.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, sounds delightful. Do you know how many people he has with him?
No, unfortunately, we know that it's at least a dozen, maybe more.
A lot of people.
Yes.
May I ask, is he the only one of his kind in this group? Or are there more like him?
As far as the reports are concerned that I have, yes, he is the only one of his kind in this group. Somehow or another, these ne'er-do-wells and criminals have somehow, a lot of these were men who came on ships as stowaways, or were criminals that popped up here in town. Just over the years that we've been developing this land, it happens. You draw the lower end, pirates stop and they never leave, that kind of thing. It's just a wide variety of criminal types working for him. Who knows why they've rallied to him, but
Would you say the others are mostly humanoid? There's no other types amongst the bandits, from your reports, of course?
Probably just your regular assortment of humans and dwarves and elves and such.
Okay.
So,
Out of character, with Poppy's favorite enemy being Githyanki, does she know they're Githyanki or not?
it sounds to her like a Githyanki for sure.
Okay.
And actually, because of a little bit of his experiences, no, that's right. You taught him Githyanki. No, sorry, we're ruining a little bit of background here, but refresh my memory. Who was it that taught you?
Kevlar taught me.
Kevlar taught you. Okay, all right, yeah. And so Kevlar also having experienced from his again without going into detail. Well, they already know about that you were part of a mercenary group, the Black.
Ex-merc.
Right. So they had at some point in time in the past dealt with Githyanki, but not like as necessarily enemies all the time, and so they ended up wanting to, learn the language, and so that's why you ended up learning the language, and then you taught it to her. So, at any rate, you also get the sense that it sounds like a Githyanki to you, Kevlar.
Yeah, Kevlar, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Does it sound familiar to you?
It sure does. No, this gentleman, does this sword magical in any way? Or is it just a normal great sword?
Well, from what the reports say, it's quite shiny, silvery great sword that he cleans swaths of people with.
So Governor, I think I know what you're dealing with. And I think Ceedric and Sylas, you should know that that myself and Kevlar have dealt with this type of humanoid before.
Sorry, I'm still dreaming about that 6-pound lump of silver that the thing carries around with him.
So I think that we might be exactly what you need for this task, Governor.
Is that so? Well then, if you are all in agreement that you want to take on this task, I will continue with the mission brief and tell you how I would like to offer you some advice on how to potentially proceed.
Oh, I'm good. If Ceedric or Sylas or Kevlar have any questions, obviously this would be the time.
This is personal to you guys?
It is.
Yes. It's 100% personal.
Then as a show of faith on our discussion and agreement yesterday, I'm in.
I'm in.
Well then, out of character, here comes the surprise. Come, all of you, rally around my, he takes you over there nearby on the other, basically to you guys' left, to his right, there's another table. It's a larger table that's set up. It's basically like a map room kind of table. Like I said, this is like a marshal's chamber. So, and there's a big map there. And he takes you over to the map. This is just something that I whipped up today. So forgive the roughness of it.
I like it. That looks so
That looks
good.
so- I like that.
So
Looks really good.
obviously down here, I don't know, you guys can't see my mouse, can you? If you were, yeah. They can see my mouse, you guys can't see my mouse. So that city down in the lower area, that is Ronstafar. And then you see all around it are some farmland, grassy plains, copses of small forested areas. And then if you go a little farther up that northward path, it reaches to the logger town, and that's literally what he calls it, Logger Town, because it's their logging town. He wants you to take note. See, when I made the map, I tried to put an X marks the spot, but for some reason, it's been a while since I've used Wonderdraft, and I couldn't figure out how to layer it properly. And so the X kept being behind the trees. It was really annoying.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna describe to you what he says, and then we'll go over the map together.
Okay.
He says to you, so here's the map. One of my best scouts, a man that I've worked with for a number of decades, took on the quite risky task of locating this band of brigands. The difficulty is that throughout these roads of this region and farther to the west, is where they've been operating, and they seem to always just come quickly out of the trees or over the hills or set up ambushes. It's not necessarily that they have foreknowledge; they just seem to be very wise at picking their targets. But they always tended to go off to the northeastern forests and wander in there. So I had him do a lot of scouting. It took him several weeks, but he's quite confident he's found an encampment that's in front of a cave on this cliff face here. And it's basically deep in the forest, across the hills, right at the edge of the cliff face, in front of the mountains, is where you would find this encampment in the cave. And I'm trying to see if there's a way I can show you guys. He says, yeah. Can any of you see the stream? Can you bring up the stream? And can the stream see my mouse, actually, now that I think about it? I think they can they?
No.
I can't see
That is
that.
No, the mouse.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You know your the blue dice that's in the center? Can you duplicate that and make it smaller, and then you can use that as a pointer?
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah. I can actually just move that around and then move it back. That works too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, basically right here.
That's where I was imagining.
So he tells you that he doesn't want to step on your toes and tell you how to do your job. You obviously have a bit of experience under your belt, but he does explain that if you take the traditional route and go out the northern road, even if you don't go all the way to Loggertown, but cut off and find a way to cross the river, you're gonna have to go to Loggertown to cross to use the bridge over to Loggertown, or you're going to find a small area to fjord the river. And even if you go, off the northern path, basically to the right, you're gonna go through a thicket and then a series of rolling hills before you even hit the deep forest. And his man who made the map found what he thinks is a secret path that you can kind of see there that goes deep into the forest. The problem is if you take that route, that's gonna be probably their most, based upon what his scout figured out, that's their most heavily guarded route. So they'll know you're coming a mile away if you go that route. He says what he recommends actually is to follow the beachline, follow the coastline up here, and then come out there basically until you hit the ridgeline, until you hit the cliffs, and then follow the cliffs up and around. You'll avoid the forest, you'll avoid the hills. It's a much shorter travel time, and you'll be able to potentially sneak up on them. He says the reason why you'll potentially be able to sneak up on them is he believes the bottom line is that they probably think they're safe from the south. And that is because of this route is a bit riskier. It's faster and less risk in regards to the bandits themselves. However, if you'll notice on the map here, we've marked Apparently, the locals have a legend of some sort of flying beast that lives in that area. Now, it's possible that you all can follow that route and avoid whatever this creature is. But there is the risk that you might run into that beast, whatever it may be, before you even make it to the encampment of bandits under the command of Hrothgar. So, basically, my recommendation is to take the risk. At the very least, you can scout out and explore potentially what's going on in that area, because the farmers and fishermen avoid it like the plague. I have not been able to get any confirmation from any of my men, but there's enough talk of a creature in that area that I do not discount it completely. It's just, we had other priorities over the last 18 months after the fortress was built. And that one was one of the final things we were going to go investigate. You could basically be doing taking care of 2 birds with 1 stone for me, which would be quite lucrative for you. Speaking of lucrative, now comes the talk of pay. There's a bounty on the head of Hrothgar himself. Of 1,000 gold pieces. Additionally, there's a 10 gold bounty. Bandit that is in his employ. Of course, it would be a nasty business. It'd be a challenge to find the ears and the toes, of them to prove, but that is the nature of the work, I suppose. If you can accomplish this in a quick enough time frame for me, I would offer an additional 200 gold bonus. Now, on top of that, if you can investigate whatever the legend of this flying beast is and find out more information about it, I would offer another 200 gold bonus for information in that regard. And should you find and face off against whatever that is, commensurate pay would be something we would negotiate afterwards. Because obviously, it could be a mutant cow for all I know, or a baby dragon, who knows. Let's hope it's not the latter. It's up to you, what you all think. I know that if you went the traditional route, it's going to take you roughly 10 days, whereas if you take the coastline path, you're looking at 5 days to get there.
I was thinking the coastline part would probably be the best anyway.
I'm wondering if
Yeah.
the Lady Grey's still in port.
I think the better question would be,
Because
does
Gavani could help us out here by sailing us up the coast and dumping us off.
he want Hrothgar alive or dead? Would be the better question.
We
imagine
need to
dead.
bring proof of death. So we would have to bring his head or ears or a nose or something just to prove to the Duke that we finished the mission.
Well,
Did he
for the
say
Hrothgar,
12
I'm
people?
quite confident if you you don't have to bring me his head, but if you bring me a toe and the sword, I would be quite confident that you took care of him. And the same could go for the rest of his crew. If you want to bring me small limb of some kind, a toe or finger or ear, whatever you prefer.
A small trophy of some kind is proof.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
But I mean, Ceedric might be onto something. We might be able to shortcut this little
Well, we
route at
helped-
least to the ridge.
We helped the captain out.
I appreciate your ingenuity in this regard, but I will say that the area of the that area is not going to be an easy place for a large ship to be able to get you close enough to the shoreline. As
Is
it
it a
goes
reef?
farther out, close here to the harbor, to this area, the ships can come. But there's a rocky coral around that area at the edge of the cliff face there. So you won't find pretty much any captain willing to risk their ship to try and land near there. Now, if you wanted to take a small sailboat of your own, you could. That would obviously shave at least a day off.
I was actually wondering about rowing in. Obviously, there's no berth there for a larger ship like the Lady Grey, but I wondered if we could procure a small rowboat.
Oh, you mean like get a rowboat and then off of a ship that's well, that shoreline is rather rough. The tide is rather rough. It might be a risky proposition in that regard. It's
Okay, in which case I think that the coastal path's probably the best choice. 5 days there, 5 days back, plus a little bit of hunting. I think we've got the rations. I think we're good to go.
Yeah, between all of us, we should have more than enough food. And what do you think, Sylas, Kevlar?
I agree with the coastal path. That seems the best way to get there unseen.
Yeah, I think
And
that's the
maybe we
best
can-
route.
Maybe we can do some scouting, find something out about their movements, their numbers, and their
And
behavior.
honestly, I'm a little curious about this winged beast on the coast there. I want to know what it is now.
It
And if
could
we
be
can make a
anything.
little bit more gold of it, why not?
It could be anything. Could be
Is
an
it
old
chaos?
wives' tale.
We've got Ceedric and Kevlar. I mean, we should be fine.
I want to be quite clear that if you feel that you cannot handle whatever this beast is, if you even run into it, then there's no shame. You will not be dishonored for strategic retreats, as it were. My main goal is
Information
to
is
take
worth
care of
gold too.
Rockguile and his crew. So,
Yeah.
well,
The man that knows both when he can fight and when he cannot will be the victorious man.
indeed.
So we will take this on. I think we're all in agreement.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of want to know what it is too.
Cool. And then I can just go, bam, and turn off the map.
Ba-ba-da-da.
Is
I
that
think
my
you
next
did
dice
it.
roll on the map there?
I think you did a great job on the map.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the map was
Map,
great.
it looks amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's good stuff.
Actually, I'll leave it up for now because it's pretty neat. All right. Yeah, Wonder Draft. Other than, like I said, I need to figure out the layering feature of it. Wonder Draft is a really neat tool. I'm a big fan of it. All right. So he says, well then, I'll have the paperwork drawn up. And oh my gosh, we're getting raided. Immune. What's up?
Hello,
I just realized
Raiders!
Hello!
Move that alert thing. Alert box.
Welcome in, folks.
I don't want to-
I
it's locked.
thought that bar was gonna pop up again. I was gonna hide behind it.
What's up, Immune? Thank you for the raid. Arigato gozaimasu. How you guys doing? First time chatter, Gary Asher. I've seen you in other people's chats a lot, Gary, but thank you for coming. And yeah, what a treat! You guys are amazing. Thank you for coming and bringing your folks over. We're in the middle of Hey, Quinlan! She was just on Bandwidth and Banter last Friday. Amazing. And we had Omi on Bandwidth and Banter ourselves in the past, and they are a couple. They're wonderful. So today we're doing our 3-shot D&D sessions. We're on part 2 of Allies of Adventure with all these amazing streamers. So thank you all for coming in, folks. And everyone, support Omiyun and Quinlan with the follow, please. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, and if you guys got a raid and run, I totally understand. But if you want to hang out and watch the adventures, feel free. You're always welcome. So, arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for following. Alrighty, so now, he says to you, well then, he was saying he's got to have the paperwork drawn up for you to officially take on the quest. He says you all need a small stipend for rations or camping equipment, or are you all covered for that kind of thing?
Well, we've got the food and rations and that kind of stuff, but if you would have some potions for us, that would very much appreciate it.
I think I can accommodate a couple of those from my personal stash. Bear with me a moment. He basically turns around and goes through a door in the back, and you hear rummaging around, and he comes back and has 2 regular healing potions. So, who do I hand this to?
I suppose you might have any explosives, Governor.
He's like, not that I can requisition for something like this.
I was going to strap one to an arrow. Would it be fun?
Get a full demolition man over here.
Alrighty. So is there any other questions that you have about the mission?
Yes, Duke. Would you happen to know where we can acquire a little rowboat? Or is there...
Character, did you decide you wanted to do the rowboat thing?
No, we're going to just take the coastal path, I think.
Oh, we're going to take the coastal path. No, okay.
Ceedric will also correct Sylas.
So did anybody write down
the governor,
the bounty and stuff, the pricing?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I've got that.
Okay, good, perfect.
Yeah, we might need a sack.
Oh yeah,
a sack. Has anyone got a big sack? For collecting body parts, they're not going in my pack.
Ew, you're right. Gross.
Oh,
He's like,
I expect to take the whole gang down, so I'm not putting.
I've got a
12 sets of ears in my pack.
What's that, Sylas?
I've got a blanket and rope. We can make a makeshift bag for it.
I mean, if the governor could just give us a good old sackcloth bag, you know.
He's like,
simple.
I can do you one better. Since I'm the one asking for you to bring these gruesome trophies back, let me find something for you. He comes back out. Oh, this is a fine sack. This is one from my adventuring days. Wonder why it's in such good condition. Oh well, here you go.
Great.
It's a incredibly finely crafted leather bag about this big.
Are you sure you don't mind us putting stuff in this? It looks remarkably well made.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be all right. Don't worry. I just would request that before you ever leave the island, you return that to me.
Oh, of course. I've got to come back here for the payment.
Yeah.
Indeed.
True that. You might get it back with some nasty stains on it, but it'll come back.
It's made of leather. I'm sure that won't be.
Anything we find is ours? Anything we find in their camp is ours? We can keep everything that we find in their camp?
Loot-wise.
Yes, of course. Whatever you find of theirs, we're not in. My organization, we don't care what sort of, Now, obviously, if you find personal items that they've taken from people, that's a bit different. But I would assume that any kind of loot that they've gathered that isn't just your standard gold. Basically, once you have proven to me that you've taken them out, I can send some enforcement officers to do some folks to do cleanup and take care of those kinds of personal things.
Perfect. I'm happy. Any other questions?
Nope, I'm good.
Very good.
Ready to fight.
Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
So it's afternoon. So do we want to leave at dawn, or do we want to get moving?
I feel like we could make a little bit of headway on the coastline, maybe enjoy the coast.
We may be able to hit the river by nightfall.
I would like to go back to the apothecary
Oh, yes.
to get some more supplies. And Stormy, if during the break I would like to talk to you about something. It's
Absolutely. In fact, I was going to say, we're going to take our break in about 10 or 15 here, right? Because we started at 1, so it's yeah. So absolutely, for sure, for the break, I can chat with you. So he thanks you and says, "Good luck out there. Don't get yourselves killed." And
we'll be back.
you all make your way out of the fortress, beaming with enthusiasm and confidence because this governor has taken you under his wing. And Governor Eliarch seemed like a decent, honorable man who's obviously overworked. And
just a little bit.
Yeah.
And you guys make your way over to the apothecary to get a few items. What were the other items that you wanted to get at the apothecary, or was that something you wanted to talk about during the break?
Yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Well, if it's okay with you guys, then we'll take an early break, and then
Sure.
that way we
Yep.
can get a
That sounds
snack
good.
and potty and all that stuff. All right, guys, we're going to take a break. I appreciate you all. We'll be back in just about 10 minutes.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's
gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Star Kitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone. Okay.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. Like I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong. Hi guys, we're back again, and thank you for your patience while we went and got a snack and potty break. And oh my God, Orion's here. We're having Orion. What's up, my brother? How you doing? Adore you, Ryan. Look at all you amazing peoples. Did you come in with the raid, Ryan, or did you just come in? Or both?
He may be on a work break. If he's working today, actually.
That's true, yeah. So, that reminds me. I set a reminder for myself to talk to you, Ryan. So, hit me up later tonight about March. So, yeah. We'll talk later, bud. All right, we're gonna jump back into our adventure here. We'll chat dark again. So, you guys have secured everything that you need or want.
Oh wait, no, you wanted to go back to the apothecary.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys, and those are the so you got two potions from the governor and a fancy leather sack.
I'm assuming, Sylas, you have the potions, and Ceedric, you have the sack.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the potions to Kevlar.
I was gonna say give them to Kevlar.
Gotcha.
Okay.
You give the potions to Kevlar.
I'll
And
put it on my backpack.
who's getting the sack? Silas is taking the sack.
Yeah, I'll
No.
carry the sack around. I'll carry the
Ceedric
sack.
has.
Ceedric's got it.
Cedric's got the sack. Okay. Do you just hold it for now to put stuff in later, or do you?
Yeah, I'll fold it up and chuck it in my backpack.
Alrighty. You make your way back to the Green Tongue Apothecary and the little old gnome lady. The cheeky one is back. Are you here for some lovin's?
No, ma'am. I would like to have another purchase.
Oh, is that so? Are you gonna try and talk me out of my knickers this time? Is that or are you gonna actually pay a decent amount?
I wouldn't dream of cutting you off, ma'am.
Then what you need?
I'm looking for some nightshade and some poisonous herbs.
Ah, okay. You're not out to start a coup, are you?
No, ma'am. We've just gotten a new mission from the Duke.
Ah, well,
That would be the governor.
Or the governor.
Yeah.
My apologies.
she says, well then, so you're accomplished adventurers, because it usually takes several weeks for newbies just off the ship to get any good missions from the governor directly. Well done. She says, so some poisonous herbs, you say? How poisonous? You want lethal, or you want knock them on their ass?
Well, I would like them to be definitely sick and preferably dead if they digest.
Is this for monsters or for people?
For people.
I think they're monsters, personally.
She says, well, if I sell you some poison that can deal with monsters, then it would definitely be very lethal with for humans, humanoid types, but would be quite a bit pricier. If you would like some poison, some nightshade and other poisons that would not necessarily be lethal, but would make them weak as puppies, I can probably accomplish that on a better budget. What is your budget, as it were?
Well, how much is the poison for the monsters, and how much is it for the humanoids? What are the price ranges?
Let's find out.
You know, for the weakening poison, we could just use beer.
I know you're a monk.
You just
Yeah,
want
but
another
you-
drink, Ceedric. It's
Well, I
fine.
do have this handy poisoner's kit for the dealing with, let's say, that has the vials, chemicals, and other equipment necessary for creating the poisons for. You must have some sort of proficiency with this kit or equivalent proficiency. And this one goes for 65 gold.
55 gold.
That's, of course, asking price.
Dang, Sylas. Dang.
Yeah, very expensive.
This is super expensive.
Now, if you would like, I can give you some tips on what sort of, I can show you what nightshade looks like, and a few other nasty little herbs and plants, and then perhaps you all could find them on your own when you're out in the field. Or I can give you a small sample of various tidbits for 10 gold total.
Just out of interest, you don't happen to have ready-made poisons?
He's like, no, I don't deal in stuff like that because of the risk of accidentally poisoning myself in some way.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for the bits and pieces. And you could explain to us what the different herbs look like. I mean, I'm familiar with some of it.
And you're fine with the 10 gold?
Yeah, you've given us a nice price for the other stuff.
Ah, well, all right then. Here, and she basically takes you aside for like 15, 20 minutes talking to you about these herbs that are poisonous and where you might find them and what sort of tree they might grow under and stuff like that. Basically, she'd be showing you, but really she'd be, I'm sure that your survival expert, your nature expert would be the one watching over your shoulder, really paying attention, right?
Ceedric. I'm not nature, remember?
Poppy
right.
is
No, but
survival.
your survival, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll pay attention anyway as well.
All right.
Yeah.
Because he's interested
I'll
in everything.
listen, yeah. I'm always listening. My big ears don't miss a beat.
Gotcha. Okay. Basically what that'll do is when you go searching for those kinds of things, when you're out in the field, at least around here, the first few times I'll give you an advantage roll because of her tutelage. And you are pretty sure you can, with the samples that she gave you, create one vial of poison that would either kill one human or make 10 sick.
Sounds good.
But no, that's a bit much. It would kill one human or make 2 sick. If you want to make more than that, then you'll need to, forage the forest for more.
Right.
Sounds good to me.
Okie dokie. Well then, did you all want to wait till the next day or head out immediately?
I think we said that we were gonna head out immediately. Get at least some head start on it.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether we can reach the river by nightfall.
I
Along
think
the
if we
coast.
get our butts in gear, we could at least get to the river.
Yeah, you're pretty confident you can make the river by nightfall.
That'd be a good place to camp, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you guys, do you go hire any? I guess a cart wouldn't work with where you're going, but do you hire any ponies, or do you just do it all on your? Do you hire any horses? Well, I guess you probably can't afford horses right now, so.
No.
Yeah, I think we'll put it.
I'm good with being on foot. We don't have to then worry about the horses being eaten by this winged thing or
Yeah, I agree.
making noises when we don't want them to make noises.
Right.
Yeah,
Of course. Okay. So, you find yourselves going up the coastline. It's a beautiful day. The ocean's rolling in to your right, and the palm trees at the edge of the forest are blowing a nice cool breeze, and the air smells fresh with a bit of salt. And for quite a while, it's idyllic. Then you as you make your way even farther, you're several hours in. The sun is setting far to the west, obviously. So you're at the gray purple haze of sunset. As the area around the palm tree starts to be a thicket of regular trees, and that doesn't go on for very long before you find that sure enough a river is spilling out into the ocean amongst a copse of trees, various types of trees, and where the river is kind of streaming into the ocean isn't that deep. It's just kind of at most knee deep, so you can easily make your way. Not even knee deep, like less than that. And so you easily make your way across it, find a spot where it looks like some logs were already set up for an encampment of some kind long ago, and you just kind of have to do a little bit of work to make this spot ideal. And you cop a squat, and have a rest, and so that evening, this first evening, did you all want to do any role playing this evening, or wait?
Well, Poppy's gonna sit next to the fire, I believe we made. Yes.
I'll say this, that you're not quite obviously, because of where you're at the river, it's going to be a while before you can get to the thicker edge of the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and where you can start foraging for herbs and stuff, and also you can even forage and hunt for food as well.
So what I want to do is make 10 fire arrows with the wax, the oil, and the cloth that I found, or that we acquired.
Gotcha. And what I think I said it was a survival check for you to make those, right?
I believe so, yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me your survival check. Basically, it's you roll a d20 and add your survival skill to it.
So that would be a 21.
Wow. You got the gist of it right away from the description of the idea, and sure enough, the apothecary was right. These arrows, they're basically oil arrows now, the way you made them with the wax and the dipped oil and stuff. So you're pretty sure that if you light them before you fire them, which could take some time, but then you'd have to use your flint and steel or a torch if you already have one, obviously. And I'm assuming some of you have dark vision, but some of you don't. So I'm sure that you guys would light a torch nearby while you're also you have your campsite set up with and did you guys want to, since you're on the beach and relatively safe, going to set a campfire? I think you had said. So yeah, you guys just kind of quietly watch her make these arrows.
I think we're all sitting here waiting for the only person with a bow to actually go hunt something.
Yeah. Again, you're not near a spot where she can hunt yet. So
you have rations, Cedric. What are you complaining about? No, I'm joking. Out of character, how many arrows would I have made?
You mean you said you wanted to convert 10 of the arrows, right?
That's right. Okay. Just to double check.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna ask Poppy if she has any rags left over, if I can use them as well.
Yeah, by all means. How much do you need?
Gotcha. So to be clear, what these makeshift fire arrows are going to do is an additional 2 fire damage on a target that you hit, and there's a 50% chance that if they're wearing anything flammable, that will catch on fire from it. And then that would be doing an additional D6 per round until they put out the fire.
Let me just put that down. So +2 fire damage, and if ignited, D6. Got it. But yeah, I'll hand some of the leftover bits of rag to Sylas that he requested. And then I'll say, so I guess we need to eat something.
Yeah, Ceedric's gonna take his boiling pot out of his bag and go and fill it up at the river and come back, and then is going to start humming a tune and summon his unseen servant to get the camp shipshape. And start boiling the water, building the fire, putting his tent up, whilst he lies on his back just playing music.
Roll me a performance check.
Sorry?
Roll me a performance check.
Performance, okay. +6, 24.
And you're playing on what again?
He'll be, let's go panpipes.
So he basically whistles a panpipe tune that is one of the best you guys have ever heard. You think, man, you thought he was an adventurer, not a professional musician, but apparently in his past life he must have been a professional musician. And now you all, a lot of your anxiety and nervousness is diminished greatly, and you feel kind of more open to each other now, a little bit more connected, just because of his music. Music does that. It's like alcohol makes people lose. Well, so does music.
While Ceedric was getting the boiling pot out and filled it with water, I would have taken some of the herbs I've gathered before we went into town. Aromatic smelling herbs and that kind of stuff. I would have added it to the boiling pot.
Okay, so not the poison stuff, but the spices.
No. The spices and that kind of stuff. I wouldn't. Not just yet.
All right. What's so you're helping spice up the food. He's helping prepare everything. She's making arrows. Kevlar, what are you doing? Are you sharpening your blade?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting on the stump, sharpening my blade with a stone, making sure it's nice and sharp for the next fight.
Gotcha. Okay.
I do have a little jar of spice, so he's going to tap a tiny little bit into the pot as well.
Gotcha.
Is just so I'm on the same page. Am I going to see what I can go and hunt for?
No, you're not in an area where you can hunt. I explained that. You're not to the edge of the forest
yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Are there fish in the river?
Not in this part of the river, no.
Okay.
Because again, this is where it spills out in the ocean. You're basically, right at the.
Well, we did
That's sturgeon. That's sturgeon.
We did get some meat and that kind of stuff from the store in town, didn't we?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be prepared. Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
rations
guys
and stuff.
make a stew or whatever. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the cook? It actually doesn't matter. You guys work together, and it's actually a pretty decent, fresh field meal. You all are refreshed. The music makes you feel good. The food makes you feel good. But if you guys want to wait and do more role playing after, like maybe this first night you're still kind of skittish a bit. Maybe you're still a little. It's up to you. What do you all want to do?
Are we going to set watches?
Yeah. I'll start with the first watch.
In which case, I'll take the second watch.
I can take
I like to
the
get up
watch.
early in the morning, so
Let's make it 2-hour watches. So we it's an 8-hour
8 hour
8 hour night.
That's fine by me.
I'm generally an early riser, so Kevlar, you could take third if you're okay with that, and I'll take the first.
Yeah,
one.
I'll take whichever is fine with me.
Okay. I think we're all
Bleary-eyed early in the morning. Ceedric's going to tell Kevlar, not telling you how to do your job or nothing, but you want to get the salt off of the rings on your arm.
Oh, it's not morning yet, but
No, midnight when he pokes him awake, like information overload, like too much. Really.
oh, you mean to wake him up for his watch?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
probably not
we
gonna
haven't
get
gotten there
attacked
yet
here, so-
either. Like we gotta.
I was gonna say we should probably try and get an early night though. I think we've got a bit of a job ahead of us, and I think well rested is best defense.
Yeah, we've got a good few days trek just to get to where they think they saw this beast. And then another couple of days up to the camp.
Heard a rumor it could just be a flying cow.
It could be. It could be a big bird with a cow in its beak.
This is true. This is true.
Could be
It could just be a drunk sailor who's telling tales.
Manbear pig? Oh lordy, with wings.
With wings. He's evolved.
So that night, while you guys are sleeping, and during one of the watches, the third watch, which was, I believe, Kevlar.
Yes.
During the third watch, you hear splashing out in the ocean, and it makes you a little nervous. But you go check it out, and it's a clear night. The moon is like 3/4 full, so it brightly lights up the ocean, and you see dolphins splashing around out in the water out there. So you sit back at camp, and the night goes uneventful. And the morning you guys travel on, and you know that it take about a day's journey, not quite, like 3/4 of a day's journey to get to the edge of the forest, and where you could potentially start foraging if you want to. But I'm assuming since you want to keep a good pace, your intent is to travel a full day and then kind of go into the forest to do your foraging.
Yeah, I'll try and keep an eye out on the way there. If I see something that looks like the description the goblin, the lady gave us, I'll pick it up.
Gotcha. Well, here along the beach line, there's not a lot. Again, you see mostly the palm trees and some regular bushes and trees. But as a matter of fact, you do come across some green lichen that that was attached to one of the trees. And the tree is kind of sick, and so you think that's kind of some of the stuff that she showed you, and you have a sample of. It looks a little bit lighter than your sample, but that could have just been conditions. So I'll let you roll. You can either roll a medicine check with a higher DC to basically scrape off and get some of this, or you can have your survivalist do it with the lower DC.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I think we are about equal with the bonuses.
Right, but what I mean is it's a harder difficulty check for you to do it than it is for the survivalist to do it.
Oh, okay. Poppy, you could take a script out of the 3. Put it in this file.
I'm gonna grab my spear because I don't have a knife, and I'm just gonna kind of reach up and try and scrape it from the tree.
I mean, I would think that you would probably have
Ceedric
like
would hand you a knife
a
if
standard
you don't have
pack knife.
I don't even have one in my pack.
Yeah. I mean, it may not be in your inventory, but you do have a standard pack knife.
Yeah, and otherwise she can have one of my daggers. I've got 2 daggers.
Yeah, give me your knife. I'll climb up the tree and I'll try and get some.
But even she can use my knife.
All right.
That's not a knife, that's a long sword.
Yeah, that's
We'll take the
sword,
tree with us.
Kevlar. I can't even carry that thing. That thing's like twice my length. That would be a 14.
A 14. You get a she kind of butchers it up a little bit, but she gets you basically, it's kind of a small mashed up sample of it. Like it was really fragile stuff, really hard to get off the tree without tearing it up. And she basically just, you think this might add, an extra day worth of, like you can use this to add to something else to make it a bit better, but it's not going to get you where you want to go yet. You'll need more foraging in the deeper forest for this. So, you continue on your travels.
Did we get enough rest to replenish spell slots and things?
Oh, 100%. Wait, spell slots? What spells have you used?
I used my first level Unseen Servant spell.
Oh, that's a first level. I didn't realize first level. Yeah, absolutely.
And my inspiration as well. So, just check.
I wasn't talking to you, Alexa. Sorry, my echo thought I was talking to it.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So you travel on another full day, just along the coastline. It's this second day, it's a little cloudy, a little foggy. Occasional drizzle. By the end of the day, it clears up again though. And it's a nice clear sky in the evening. But just before you get to the evening, the dusk is when before it gets to dusk, it starts to clear up before dusk, before the evening. And now's when you can, you're basically pretty far up the coastline and deep in the near the forest. So who wants to do what? I mean, I'm assuming that you're gonna have the survivalists forage for herbs while somebody else hunts for food, or are you not gonna bother hunting since you bought so many rations anyway?
I'm gonna assist Poppy with the gathering of herbs and that kind of stuff.
So you're gonna support her, so she'll have an advantage check using her survival check to find various herbs, and you're only looking for poisonous herbs, correct? And plants?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Poppy?
Advantage means I roll 2d20s?
Correct. Means you roll 2d20, and then you pick the highest roll of the two and add your survival as bonus to that. What is your survival skill, by the way?
+5.
Nice. Okay.
So that's going to be a 24.
24. You rolled a 19? Nice.
Yeah.
Your new dice are hot. I like them. All right. So, you very easily find several crying roots and what was the other? Nightshade and more of that lichen. And basically, you're pretty confident that with the amount of stuff that she has accumulated, that you could poison a barrel that would, be potentially lethal to some and definitely sickening to others, if that makes sense. I think I'd said you had enough for killing one or making two sick. And now it's more like you have enough to kill 3 but make 10 sick.
That'll be enough for now.
Alrighty. And that day, as dusk wanes on, you notice a fishing boat traveling the same direction that you are, and the fishermen wave at you, and then you see them kind of looking in the distance in the ocean, kind of talking to each other and pointing to the north, and then they kind of wave at you guys, and they do like this, and they're like no, and then they turn around.
I think these guys are trying to warn us about something.
Yeah,
I wave back at them.
I'm just sad.
No, they're not saying hi. They're trying to tell us there's something up there.
I'm just sad that they didn't stop to sell us a fish.
Yeah, they turn around and go back south again. And
Sell us a fish.
that night, do you guys the same watches? I'm assuming from
Yeah.
now on.
Yeah, we'll do the
I'd
same
say-
watches.
Yeah, I'm
I'd
fine
say
with
the
that.
same watches with for the rest of the journey.
Okay.
I will
Same
always
order.
use Unseen Servant if I have the spell slots to sort out camp because he's just can't be bothered.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys are have this this like you're kind of like your characters are kind of confused at what there's you've seen Sylas cast spells, so you think he's a mage of some kind, but now you've seen him cast spells, but also punch things, and so this is definitely something like Kevlar would be potentially knowledgeable about monks. But Poppy is so kind of grew up in the backwoods and so inexperienced, she would never have heard of what a monk is. So this second night, do you do another performance of some kind while you guys are eating
well, I have
rations?
to cast my spells, so he'll invite Sylas to play the flute again if he wants. And I'll play the
take
lyre.
flute.
All right, so you're gonna
Hand
play
pop the lyre.
music together. Go ahead and both of you roll me performance checks.
Ooh, I only rolled a 15. 21.
16.
All right. You play in synchronous. It's obvious that Ceedric is more experienced, but Sylas is obviously enjoying and passionate with what he's playing as well. So with it, you guys all that evening feel motivated and morale high, and even more connected to these new strangers who are slowly not being strangers anymore. And you feel open enough to start chatting a bit more and getting to know each other a bit more.
So,
I was going to say, Kevlar, why'd you leave the mercenary company? Just out of interest. You're obviously built for it.
Back around in that time, I was just in my teens, so I don't really remember much of those times. I'm still pretty young as is, but back in those times, I vaguely remember a lot of it. But from what I remember, it's just not for me. Those guys weren't very nice. I just wanted something. I just want to do right, and they weren't doing the right things in my book.
What kind of wrong things are they doing?
A lot of kind of like sort of slavery, but not really. But like in the middle. It wasn't right. They did a lot of really not good things. I tried to, slowly get my way out of there to where they didn't really notice it.
Have you run into them since?
No, it's been quite a while. Say about maybe 6 years.
Okay. I'm
Hey,
sure.
character, if you remember in the backgrounds, it's actually only been about 6 months since you left.
It feels
it?
like 6 years.
Yeah, it does.
feels like
I thought it was longer.
I'm sure they
I
noticed you
should've-
left. How do they? I mean, did you have to swear oath to them or anything like that?
I don't honestly remember. I think it was a blood oath, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Blood oath.
Yeah.
So are they likely looking for you? Do you think?
I think it's pretty easy to notice when I go missing. I'm a pretty big guy.
Well, I'm
So
pretty sure
probably.
they noticed you were gone. Let's put it that way. They probably actually have food left in the store. He kind of jokes a little, like makes light of the situation. It's obviously quite traumatic.
Yeah, I do eat a little too much, but I'm a big guy. I gotta eat. I get a little hungry sometimes. I get a little carried away with my food.
Can't let that mass of yours waste away, for sure. So, trail rations.
Gotta keep Kevlar strong.
Trail ration, anyone?
Yeah, sure. Hand it over.
Ceedric hates trail rations.
While you were talking to Kevlar, Poppy was having a bit of a, I wouldn't say melancholy, but just a pause in her otherwise lively and kind of jovial personality, you know, and she was just having a think, and she turns to Ceedric and she says, you know, I do feel... I'm sorry, Stormy. Sorry. I'll speak to you, Nana. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I do feel like I should maybe share with you and Sylas more about my past. So, I do believe that this person, this Rothgile, is a Githyanki.
So real quickly, pause you. Add a character. Your characters have heard of them, but in the region that you're in, they had never been seen in your region, in your country, in your nation. You just had heard of legend or tales, you know, from afar of these strange warriors that are supposedly from another world, and you never really took much stock in it, but you have heard of it. So, with that, go ahead.
So I do believe Rothgile is Githyanki. From what the governor described, I'm almost 99% sure. And I gotta tell you guys, this is going to be a challenge because they are innate warriors. They're brutal. They're brazen. I mean, they wiped out my entire family. Why I'm here.
That's why it's personal.
This is why it's personal, yes. But I felt like I needed to let you guys know it will be a challenge. They are not really the type of people that you mess with lightly. But I do believe that the four of us together, if we stand together and we have each other's backs, we should be able to take this on. But yeah, so you have a better understanding of where my feelings are on this.
Understood. We thin the herd, and then I have no doubt that you'll take the shot.
That's the idea. Hence the fire arrows.
I'm sure we'll get the lay of the land when we arrive at their camp and see whether there's anything we can use to our advantage, because, you know, there's 12 of them. Poisoning their food is a great idea, but it might not be possible depending on where and how they cook. Unless we poison their meat source somehow. But I'm sure we'll find a way to tip the scale in our favor. Chance favors the prepared mind.
Which is why I thought I'd share. The more you guys know, the better prepared you are. But yeah, do not let their physicality fool you. They are very strong.
While this is happening, I try to lock the stare with Ceedric and give him a look as if to say, I want to share more about a little bit more about us and see what his response is.
He shakes his head slightly. He's not ready today.
I give him a slight nod back.
Maybe tomorrow.
Gotcha.
I want red meat when we share. Not trail rations.
All right. We'll say that for the night. I'm gonna switch back to the scene for a little while. Well, actually, no. We're describing the map that was done. So. Let's keep with this one. You guys, the next morning, break camp, have breakfast. Does anybody want to do any foraging for some breakfast?
I'm happy to try and see if I can find some small game.
Game or eggs, maybe? Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
It's not with advantage though, right? This is just straight.
Right.
9.
9, yeah. Unfortunately, this area appears to be a little bit barren. Not for any particularly weird reason, just you know how it is. Some days there'll be stuff in an area, and some days there won't. So you don't find anything of use. So you guys end up having a bit of trail rations again for the morning, or the final bit of the fresh food. You know.
Yeah.
You head out again. Marching up onward, and you're pretty confident that by the end of this day you should be able to make it to the cliff ridge. And sure enough, halfway through the day, you can see up in the distance the cliff ridge with the tall trees growing, and mountains in the distance. Of course, for a while, the way you were traveling, all that was obscured by the palm trees and the trees of the forest next to you. But now that you've gone farther up and it's much higher and you're closer to it, you can definitely see the mountains in the distance, and that cliff line. And you're pretty sure that you will make it to that cliff edge, the dangerous area that's marked on the map, by dusk. So obviously you guys remain hyper vigilant as you travel on, and you end up, for a second, you almost kind of overshoot but then you realize you don't need to go all the way that far up towards the ridge, and instead you can start heading north now, and following along the cliff face. And so far, it's been a quiet day, other than the occasional seagulls and occasional chittering of monkeys in the trees. And the trees are now starting to change. Most of the monkeys chittering were along the coastline there with the palm trees. But now as you start to head northward along the ridge line. What's everybody's passive perception?
Mine is 15. I'm proficient.
You are proficient, you say?
I am proficient, yeah.
12.
Give me a second while I remember where that is.
Okay.
15.
I'm trying to remember where it's at too.
It's going to be underneath your charisma and your skills. It's on the lower left-hand corner of your character sheet.
Just above other proficiencies.
It's 14.
14, all right. Those with 15 or above, notice up ahead in the cliff face, a thicket of bushes next to a large rock. And just beyond that thicket of bushes, at first, you know, as you're walking, in between the forest and the cliff, it's interesting how the tree, of course, it's slightly rocky and slightly sloped up to the right, but it flattens out in some areas. It's interesting though, because of how rocky it is, there's not a lot of trees. There's like almost like a path along the cliff face, but it's not an actual like made path. It's just the way things grew. You have trees to the left and cliff face to the right with trees up on top of it and some growing out of it. But this one rock and this bush, if you hadn't noticed and been more observant, you would have walked right on past it, but you realize just behind it is a darkened cave.
I'm gonna stop everyone here.
Oh yeah, Ceedric's slammed the brakes on.
So
Yeah,
both of those guys stop you guys from continuing forward. By the way, let me actually switch to. Oops, that's the wrong one. What marching order would your characters be in, do you think?
Ceedric would probably be first. Ceedric or Poppy.
Like Ceedric and myself at the front, and then Kevlar and Sylas behind us.
Most likely, yeah.
Kind of walking in a four.
We get the shade as well if the sun's behind us and Kevlar's behind.
Yes, this is true.
All right, so something like that. All right.
I like to have Kevlar at my back. He's watching.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop everyone, and Ceedric and I are gonna give each other a look and say, "There's something going on here. I think we need to step carefully." Remember that winged beast the governor mentioned? I think we might be coming up on it.
I could go and take a look.
Well, either one of us could. Everyone else stay behind, and one of us just go and try and carefully try and investigate.
Can I take a quick look around where we currently are for animal bones, excrement, scratches on trees? Just in my local sort of...
Sure, absolutely. I would say roll an investigation.
13?
Yeah, you find some strange scratches on some of the nearby trees. A few small animal bones that seem to be, at first you kind of thought they were just like rocks and or sticks, but there's a few of them and they kind of lead towards this slightly hidden, kind of not hidden, but more concealed by growth cave, right? And it's not completely concealed. It just, from an angle, it was, right, with the rock here and the bush on this side, but technically speaking, once you're like facing it head on, you can easily walk around the bush and around the rock. And in fact, something pretty large could. And that's all you spot though, is some scratches on the trees and a few little bones here. Do you mention that to the team?
Without being a fully qualified veterinarian, what kind of size animal are we talking about, bones-wise? Like chickens, or are we talking cows?
Well, from these bones, you're not sure. They're just bone fragments.
Okay, that's fine. I'll mention it to the others. Definitely a carnivore of some description.
Do you want to do your tracking thing now that he's kind of... So, just for you, since you're new, even though you fake me out all the time, Mia, since you're new, if you want to do to look for tracks or tracking something, then you just tell me and you'll roll a survival check.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
All right, so you're gonna look for tracks in the area because you saw him doing what he was doing. Go ahead and roll me a survival.
Stormy, can you give me a quick 2 minutes? I'm gonna get some stomach acid medicine.
Of course.
That would be a 21.
21. All right. You very quickly and easily spot what looks like it's kind of strange to you because there are definitely paw prints of a large feline predator of some kind. And but it looks as if this feline predator is almost always dragging something behind it, almost like the best way I can describe it is, it looks like it's dragging a flail that's been attached to it or something. Like the way the ground is kind of behind its traps. But you also find another thing interesting, and that's that sometimes the tracks, you check a pretty 60 by 60 foot around the area. You find areas where the tracks lead up to those scratches on the trees, and then you find other spots where the tracks will lead, and then suddenly there's up at the towards a taller tree, there's like a thick branch, and there's scratches on the tree up high, but you don't see climb marks from the ground to that area.
Out of character, what would my knowledge base? Because I think I know what this is, but
yeah. So your character,
know?
I'll say that you can. So just like my T-shirt says, you can certainly try. You can roll me a nature check, but let's just say, in the context of this world, either nature or history, whichever one is better for you. I think they're probably about the same, but in the context of this world, you may, as a player, might know what it is, but your character is very unlikely. In fact, it's unlikely that any of your characters would know what this is, but not impossible. So you can certainly try. So do you while you're trying to figure this out, do you also point this out to everybody?
Yeah, I'm going to say, guys, I'm a little concerned. We've definitely got feline-like tracks here, but this isn't fully a feline. There's more to this than meets the eye. And we know from what we've been told, it has wings. But I feel like, I don't know how else to describe this except to say I feel like it's 2-in-1 animals.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me. The rest of you can also roll. If you have history, you can roll that, or if you have nature, you can roll that.
I have proficiency in history, so I'll roll that.
Okay.
Oh, I've got 19.
What did you get? On your
I got a 12.
Nature on your 12. Anybody else going to roll a history or a nature? Kevlar?
I got 11.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll roll history as well.
Okay.
So it's no one you know, probably.
9.
No, it's no one I know.
Yeah.
Ceedric.
So, sadly, even the 19 was just shy of the DC you needed. You guys have no idea. Your characters don't really have any idea what it is.
I do feel we need to be careful, though. I don't think this is a small...
Just about that time as you're chatting, you guys see from the darkness of the cave, suddenly the bright kind of shining eyes of some sort of large predator staring at you through the darkness. You only see the light of the eyes in the darkness. And as you kind of, deer in the headlights for just a brief few seconds, that the creature with the glowing, or not necessarily glowing, but cat-like in the darkness eyes, starts to step forward out of the cave and into the light. And you see something out of a nightmare come out of that cave, and it roars the loudest lion roar that you've ever heard. Real quick, before I show this, add a character, Mia, what do you think it is?
Manticore.
Are you sure you've never played this game before? Oh, you can't see that because...
I am a very big fan of Manticores, like huge. It's one of my favorite mythical
that's
creatures.
wild. I did not know that because you nailed it.
Yee.
So I'm gonna draw this up.
They're beautiful. I freaking love them.
Have you seen?
I've a what? Sorry.
I was gonna say, have you seen the film Onwards? It's a Pixar film.
Yes, I have. Yes.
There you go. It's a manticore in that. Sorry, Stormy.
Why are you sorry?
Oh, just interrupting.
No, sorry. I was just saying, I think it's cool that you're a big fan of manticores, and I didn't know that. Wow, there's somebody behind you.
Do you remember the original Clash of the Titans movie? I'm talking about the OG Clash of the Titans movie.
I do, yeah.
That was my original introduction to manticores.
I'm just gonna have you guys kind of about like this, and then here's the bushes right there, bushes along here, bushes. But I got to do even better than that. This is the cliff face, obviously. We'll just kind of draw it up like this.
Let's say, where's all those trees?
Oh yeah,
Well, that's
trust
like
me.
we're actually in the cave with it.
Yeah. I got to get all the good stuff right here for you guys.
I say, I don't know if I want to be inside of a cave by myself with a cat that size. Thing's big.
I'm not going to draw the trees that are on the plateau because the plateau is like 100 feet up for you guys.
Yeah, no worries.
And I don't have enough trees to actually cover how thick and forested this is, but you'll get the idea. Dang it.
That's if the trees want to stay upright.
Yeah, I need to one of these days like glue them to nickels or something.
Oh, give them a bit of weight? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's one of those things you don't think of it until you need it.
Just a bit of blue tack on the base.
All right, so that gives you the idea that it's a thick forest. And the stuff of nightmares. It's a massive. I mean, it's literally large. It's a large creature, so it's bigger than the average lion. It has what looks like dragon wings, and all these spikes, and this tail looks like a giant freaking spiked flail that a dragon behind it. And you guys have awakened it from its afternoon nap. So.
Stormy, just to let you know, the D20 is still covering the...
Yeah. That's fine, because I'm going to be switching... Oh, I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm going to switch to... We're switching to the initiative screen.
Yay.
What do we roll again? Just remind me.
So you roll a D20, and your initiative modifier is in the upper middle part of your screen, and you add that to it.
Always, so far I've rolled for initiative twice. And they've both been atrocious.
Okay. Poppy.
16.
Kevlar.
I got an 18.
Sure. Ceedric.
Rolled 3, got 7.
Sylas.
Ouch.
Let me do that. 19.
19. Nice. What did you roll?
I have a +3, I rolled a 16.
Excellent.
So that means that Kevlar and me are on the same page.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so again, your characters don't know what it is, but you as players, we have a Manticore fan who knows exactly what it is. The Manticore actually gets to go first because I got a total of a 21 with it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, rolled an 18 and it has a +3 as well.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah, it kind of.
We got a raid.
We got a raid. Cheerful Bacon with the raid. Oh my God, Cheerful Bacon. you always bring great cheer to us, just like Bacon does. Because bacon is always cheerful. Like, who doesn't like bacon? It's not a healthy thing, but it makes you happy. So, thank you for the raid. Arigato gozaimasu! And everyone, go support Cheerful Bacon. She's an amazing and wonderful human being.
I
Looking
got
forward
bacon
to.
pancakes stuck in my head.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to role-playing with her because myself and Cheerful Bacon and Lady Magdala and Druid will be playing in Havoc RPG's Friday campaign on the 28th of this month, I believe. So, pretty cool. I don't get to play that often, so it's always a treat. But I love D&D, so it's okay. So he, with incredible agility that belies his massive size, the creature bounds up onto this rock, of course, assisted slightly by his wings, and drools a little as it surveys this meal that happened to come straight to its cave. And let's see, that was 15. It decides that these four creature, that it's this prey that has come in near its lair, could potentially be dangerous. So it's going to take to the air, move over here, and it can't differentiate between opponents. So
I want to tame it.
So they're monstrosities, not animals. So animal handling won't work on them. But I shouldn't have said anything. Your character can try that. I'll say that if you want to try that. In fact, that would be kind of cool. I shouldn't have said anything at all. It'll be kind of cool if you do try that. So we'll go Sylas 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to attack two different people. Looks like it sees the big one as a potential threat, and there's something very shiny about the one with the musical instrument that looks tasty. So,
very quickly out of character. Sorry, very quickly. Mm-hmm. Can we role play while this is happening?
So yeah, you're now in turn-based combat, and so as far as role-playing goes, you can say things when it's your turn.
Ah, okay, damn it.
And the creature, now that it's flying basically just above you guys, and it basically swings its tail underneath its butt and underneath its feet, and suddenly that those spikes that are in its giant tail shoot out. 2 of them at the big guy and 1 of them at Ceedric. So 2 of them at Kevlar and 1 at Ceedric. So what is your armor class there, Kevlar? 21, right?
It's 21, yes.
Yeah, all right. So 1 of the spikes hits and 1 of the spikes misses. And against Ceedric, what is your AC, sir?
17.
And you get hit by a spike. The spikes like tear into your flesh like you've been hit by a spear, because of how thick they are. For Ceedric, takes 4 points of damage, of piercing damage. Rolled low.
Thank you.
You're welcome. For Kevlar, he takes 10 points of piercing damage. And now the Manticore is done on this turn. And it is now, so I'm going to do it in turn order. Sylas, you're up next.
Okay. Considering it was drooling, I'm gonna take meat out of my backpack and go towards him. See if that will satisfy him.
Okay, so you take meat out of your backpack. This is your character, and you're gonna go try and hold it up to it. Right? Is it what I'm envisioning? Yep. Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. So that's your action. Okay. Roll me a handle animal.
$16.
Okay. You'll know if your actions did anything when its turn comes around. Next is going to be Kevlar.
I'm gonna. So it's flying, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to throw one of my throwing axes at it.
Okay. So you sheath your long sword and belt throw one of your throwing axes. Go ahead and roll me your attack, sir. D20 plus your, you have the number next to your throwing axes, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think yours is a...
It's a...
+6?
Yeah, it's a 6 plus 3.
Oh, you rolled a 3 on the D20?
Oh, no, I was reading my paper. I haven't rolled yet.
So, the damage of a hand axe is a D6 plus 4 for you. The attack is a 6. So roll a D20 and add 6 to it.
Okay, together it's 23. 17 on the dice and a 6 for the other dice.
Gotcha.
So
that does not hit.
23.
I'm just kidding, guys. All right, you hit it in the side and shoulder with one of your hand axes. You guys are kind of impressed by his quick flip of the axe, and then he still even has his longsword out again suddenly after that. So go ahead and roll me your damage. It's going to be a D6 plus 4.
Get rid of those. It's 5.
Okay. You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, ones happen. All right. It's like in real life, we say shit happens. In D&D, it's ones happen. All right.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I
that
have a
was
plan.
Kevlar's turn. Now it's Poppy's turn.
So, Poppy doesn't want to attack him. Poppy, for some reason, Poppy recognizes this creature as possible kin. So she kind of moves only very slightly towards it and starts kind of cooing and purring at it, seeing if there's any way that she can communicate with this creature and try to calm it.
Okay. So as an action, was there anything you wanted to say on your turn?
I did want to say, guys, like, do you all think it's possible to tame this creature? Do you think it's possible at all? I want to try at least.
Okay, so you say that, and then you do what you said. So I'm going to let you roll that as an action. That's going to be a handle animal action. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to let you roll, after you've done this, I'm going to let you roll your nature check. I know nature isn't your strong suit, but you know.
Okay, so animal first is going to give me 15. Okay.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm letting you have a nature check.
2.
All right.
2 on the nature check.
Yeah, you're a little clueless on this. So your action trying to handle animal. That was Poppy's turn. Ceedric.
What is everyone doing?
Yeah. Your character, after getting hit by this thing and seeing the malicious look in its eyes, so it's technically looks like a lion, but its face is almost human-like, and it looks vicious and hungry and angry that you're in its territory.
Okay, I'm gonna shout. It's already made its choice. We are dinner, and I'm gonna throw a dagger at it because that's all I have.
Oh. Okay.
At the moment,
Excuse me.
I rolled a 20.
Nice.
3 for initiative, 20 for attacks. What's going on?
So that's going to be a crit. So the way I do crits is you're going to, the dagger's what, a D6?
D4.
D4, okay. So, and what's your strength modifier?
I use Dex, so it's +4.
Okay, so 4 plus you max the roll. So it's a 4 plus 4, and now you roll a D4 and add that to it.
Okay, I rolled a 2. So that's 10 damage total.
Yeah. So you stick the dagger in one of its wings for 10 points of damage on a crit. Hits a vital nerve, roars in pain. And did you want to do any bonus actions?
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Sylas a bonus, probably because he's going to have to make a saving throw very shortly.
So you're giving him a bardic inspiration?
I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration, and then I'm going to back off towards the tree line.
And you're going to back off towards the tree line.
Just to get in amongst, kind of behind for a little bit.
Yeah, you want to try and get some cover from its tail spikes, right?
Yeah. But he's just like, get out!
Okay.
That hurt.
All right. So, that was your turn. Anything else? I think that's it, right?
That's it. That's me done.
So on its turn, it thinks, oh wow, free double meal. My meal is trying to feed me more meal. It drops down. With one of its attack actions, it's gonna take the meat that you're offering. It's just gonna, with its mouth, just bite that meat right out of your hand. And then with its other 2 attacks, it's going to claw.
Okay.
What's your AC?
Can I do reaction? My AC is 13, but can I put a reaction in?
Well,
Or is that
if
after
you're
the
wanting to
attack?
do the shield, so you decided to keep the shield instead of mage armor?
I switched out one spell for mage armor.
Okay, so you kept shield, you just swapped something else out for mage armor.
Yeah.
So, just so you know, it's a reaction, which means you can wait until you've been hit. So,
Okay.
what that means is if I roll a d20 and I tell you, okay, it's gonna be a hit, I don't tell you what the roll is, but I tell you you've been hit. Do you want to use the shield at that time? You don't have to do it now because I'll tell you right off the bat, this first roll with its first claw attack, it doesn't hit you regardless.
Okay.
And then it tries to claw you again. And you said, yeah, so 17 is gonna get there. Oops, I shouldn't have said the roll. Yeah, do you definitely feel like it's gonna hit you? Do you wanna react with the shield spell or not?
I'll use my shield spell.
Okay. Your shield spell just barely saves you from being hit by this thing's claw. And it seems aggravated. As if it wasn't enough already. And now, Sylas, it is your turn. It kind of, you kind of figure out that between your offering and her handle animal not working, that you see the gleam in its eyes. This thing doesn't seem like an animal. It seems like a monster. Like a dangerous, monstrous predator. And I would say that now that you've witnessed this too, Poppy, the same goes for you. All of you now, you know, based upon all of you have experienced in this round, and your friend, you know, Ceedric saying something, you're now convinced. Oh yeah, I mean, it was nice that we tried to befriend this, but this thing's going to kill us if we don't deal with it.
Pity.
Yeah, shame. I'm gonna use sword burst.
Sword burst?
Yeah. You create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
All right, so technically, Kevlar is just outside of the range of it, so that's good. Obviously, it's within range of it. And
It's a dex 15.
Yeah, and you're just casting it at first level?
Yeah.
Okay. You say it's a dexterity saving throw, looks like.
Dex 15, yeah.
It fails its saving throw.
And you're gonna take 1d6 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a 1d6. That one. Oh. 4.
Okay. It's struck across the face with one of your force blades of your sword burst. Anything else from you? Or are you gonna stay where you're at?
I'm gonna move back closer to Ceedric.
So, okay. Since you took an action instead of a disengage,
Oh, you can't do that anymore after an action, can you?
you can move. No, you can move. It's just that it's going to get an attack of opportunity on you. What you would have wanted to do is give up your attack action to take the disengage, and then disengage from it, and then it wouldn't get an attack of opportunity on you. But if you move away from it, it will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll take the. My AC is still 18, right, with the shield.
Yeah, I guess it's until the end. Let me read the spell. I think it's until the end of the round.
Shield.
Is it the end of the
It's-
start of your
it's-
turn?
It's 1 round, it says, duration.
Yeah, so 1 round. So yeah, your AC is effectively 18 at this point. So you do want to try and get behind a tree? Is that what your plan is?
Yeah, I'm moving towards Ceedric.
All right, like over here. Is that good?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to catch up.
All right.
I'm watching on the stream, not on the Discord.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that works.
All right. Let me make its a attack of opportunity. Unfortunately, it does get a swipe on you. Rolled a
Okay.
natural 16. For fairly low damage, 6 damage.
6 then.
Wait. Nope. The claw is only a d6. Let me re-roll that. Only 5 damage. If I had, since it was a re-roll, if I had rolled higher, I would have given him the lower number regardless. But yeah. I felt like I was cheating him because I rolled a d8 when his claw is a d6 instead of, anyway. All right, so that was Sylas's turn. Kevlar, you're up, sir. It's right next to you.
Can I use a bonus action still?
Did you use any bonus actions?
No, I used the attack and then move away.
The move? Yeah, you can. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Of course you can.
Let's utilize action. You know what? Never mind. I'll just continue like this.
Just so you know, were you thinking of doing Healing Word?
Yeah, but it would mean I lose another spell slot, and the fight only just begun.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
So I'm gonna do it differently.
Wise call. Kevlar, you're up, sir. By the way, just for your information's sake, I consider drinking potions in mine bonus actions. I don't know if that's the actual rule for 5e, but
I would like to take 2 steps back and then try to take a swing with my sword.
so if you
towards,
take steps back, you'll be out of your melee range to hit it because you're already, as you can see, right next to it.
Mhm.
And you'd also get an attack of opportunity on yourself. If you just turn around and attack it with your sword, then you can potentially hit it. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna try to straight up this swing.
Roll your attack, sir.
I got 20.
To 20 total? Yeah, that hits for sure. So now you're gonna roll a you're gonna roll the longsword, which is a d8 plus 4.
Okay, I got 5.
Did you roll a 1 again?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are unlucky.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Gotcha. All right. Did you want to use your second wind at all yet, or are you gonna wait?
I would like to back up a little bit towards Poppy. To
So
give her a
again,
little bit
because you made an action, if you back up, then it's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
I'll take the risk.
Okay. Where do you want to move?
Just right next to where Poppy is.
So like right here.
Yeah.
So you're like,
Can it take 2 attacks of opportunity, Stormy, in the same round?
do what?
It's
Oh,
already
right.
had an
That's
attack
true.
of opportunity.
That's
on
true.
attacks.
Its reaction was against the other player, so it can't get another attack opportunity. Yeah. Sorry, that's another thing that's different from 3.5 to 5e. All right. So Kevlar backs up, protecting his friend, and now it's his friend's turn, Poppy.
I'm going to hiss at the manticore and say, "You stupid beast. We tried. This is on you now." And I'm going to... How far is that large tree from me?
It's 10 feet away. Do you want to get
I'm gonna
behind it or
scale
be
the-
like 5,
I'm
10,
going to
15
scale
feet?
it. I'm going to scale it and try to get to...
You wanna go into
upper
the tree, okay.
branches. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it's about, you could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you could easily go up into the tree. I don't know if I can actually. I'm gonna have to.
Put me in the tree.
We'll just do it like this. You're in the tree, like that.
That works. And because I'm just really mad at this beast for being as stupid as it is, I'm going to use my spear to take a ranged attack.
Okay. Isn't your spear in your spear the same damage as your longbow?
Yeah, but I'm mad.
Oh, fair enough.
And that would be... Oh shit, remind me again. It's the D20 plus what?
D20 plus 6. It's your spear R.
It's plus 8 actually.
Plus
I leveled
8.
up, remember?
Was it plus 8?
I leveled up. When I leveled up, it went to plus 8.
What gives it the extra plus 2?
So I took the fighting skill archery, which gave a plus 2 to ranged weapons.
Is archery plus 2 to hit or plus 2 to damage? I thought it was damage.
I thought it was
Double
to-
check.
I mean, I might have misunderstood when you guys told me, but
You gain a plus 2 bonus to attack rolls you make with ranged weapons.
All right.
attack rolls. So
So you got
it
a
is plus-
feat at 2nd level?
No, that's the fighting style you get for being a ranger.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's her fighting ranger fighting style.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
archery.
archery, right? Yeah, okay, I
Yeah.
for some reason I was thinking it was plus 2 to damage. Cool. Okay, so yes, then you're gonna add 8 to either your longbow bow or your R spear. Yeah.
Yeah, so my R spear, I'm going to throw that, and I'm most definitely hitting at a freaking 25.
Yeah, for sure. So now you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
roll
drive that in.
The spear, when used at ranged, apparently is a D8. So D8 plus.
This one. So that is a natural 8 on a D8.
Right, I need to double check
Plus
something
8.
for 5e.
Plus 4.
No, plus 8.
Where
No,
are you
plus
getting-
1, sorry. D8 plus 1, plus 4. What? I'm lost.
Plus your dex bonus.
Oh, that's right.
I need to double check
Yes.
that. Stream. That's what I'm because
think.
there is conflicting information that I've seen. See, the thing is, thrown weapons, I think, have a different quality than like, yeah, a thrown weapon uses strength for damage, not dexterity. So the bow in her hands does more damage because it uses her dex for the damage.
Yeah.
But like
It's
you
just
said,
strength.
you're role playing. Your character's mad. She just wants to hit it with the stick without getting close.
Well, it's a max, so 8 plus 1.
So
9.
9 points of damage. 9. Or nice, I should say. 9. All right.
9.
Okay. Well done, Poppy. Anything else? Any bonus actions?
I won't lie and say I'm fully aware of what I can do on a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't think there's a lot your character can do on a bonus action. Off the top of my head, I don't know of anything that a second level ranger can do as a bonus action, other than like, you know. I just asked.
Yeah, and I don't have a secondary weapon either, so like it's not like I have 2 crossbows and I can take an offhand shot.
Ceedric, you're up, sir.
I'm going to do the same thing that I did last round. Just throw another dagger.
Okay.
And I rolled an 8, which is 14.
Just barely gets there.
Wow. Okay. Cool. For max damage, 8 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna shout at Kevlar to get in there and give him Bardic Inspiration as well.
All right. So Kevlar, now you have a Bardic Inspiration, which means on an attack roll or skill check or ability check or saving throw, you get to roll a d6 and add to it if you want to. You don't have to use it. But basically, he's telling you, get it, charge it, kill it. And Ceedric is done. Anything else, Ceedric?
No, that's my whole go.
Gotcha. All right, the Manticore's turn.
I reckon you could wrestle that down, Kevlar. Just get it in the headlock.
It's gonna take to the air.
Oh boy.
And fly over here. And noticed that thing stuck it with a spear. It stuck in it and it pissed it off. It's basically this little bitty bipedal kitty deigned to come in its territory and stick it with a spear. So now it gets you're gonna get 2 spike attacks and Kevlar is gonna get a 3rd from the tail. The ranged spike attacks. It shoots the spikes out of its tail. Does 17 hit your AC?
No.
Okay. And then the other one. Assuming at 23 we'll get there though.
Yes.
And then against Kevlar. Oh, that's a miss. It blinks off of your shield. You deflect it with your shield. The first attack hits the tree next to you, but one of its spikes pierces into your stomach. Poppy, 4.
Ow.
8 points of damage.
Oof, that definitely ain't gonna tickle.
And Sylas, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Battle Medic, so I'm gonna use one of the healing kits on myself.
Okay.
Which is HP dice, which is a D6, and I'm gonna get a +2.
Okay.
And that's gonna give me 7 HP back. I'm
Alright.
back to full health. And
That's your action. You gonna do any bonus actions?
how much damage did Poppy take again? 8,
8.
right?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Poppy,
Okay.
which is another D6 me see, just to be sure, because last time it failed for me.
So healing word is a 1d4 plus
A 1d4 plus
your
5.
charisma modifier. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 3 plus 5. It will give her 8 HP back.
I'm full health again.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. And Sylas is done. 2, 3, Kevlar. So it's up in the air, but currently it's about 5 feet above your head. So you could potentially, if you wanted to, do an athletics check, jump up and hit it.
God of his tail.
I mean, I could try that. What would I be rolling again? My athletics check?
Yeah, so if you want to do that, you would just say, I'm going to try and jump up and hit it. You would take a step forward and use your move action to jump. I would have you roll your athletics check. And so the athletics check is going to be your skill. If you look at your skill tree, it's one of the first skills. And I believe you have a pretty decent athletics check.
Yeah, it's like a 6.
So you add 6 to a d20.
Okay, let me just roll. I got 16.
All right, you easily close the gap in midair. You guys see him leap up in the air. I'm assuming, I mean, you got your shield in one hand and your longsword, but you would just kind of jump up and swing. So go ahead and roll me your attack now. D20 plus 6.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that again. I got the same thing.
A 16?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll a D8 plus 4, I believe, for your character. Yeah, your longsword is a D8 plus 4.
So you said 8 plus... Five. Yeah, straight up just got a 5. Is it?
Another 1?
You rolled a 1
Yeah.
on your damage again?
Yes.
I think it's time to retire that D8, Bubba. That's got to go in the bin.
Are you using digital
We
dice or
remember-
physical dice?
The random dice roller is what I'm
Oh,
using.
okay.
Damn!
Google another
that's
one.
even worse.
What are the
Google
odds,
another
man?
one.
I would refresh that page. All right.
Delete the cache. Burn the hard drive.
Yeah, that's just super unlucky.
Yeah. Like I said, one's happened. All right, Poppy, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna use my longbow to take a shot.
Okay.
Why do I keep forgetting? Oh, I definitely hit the 27.
Yep.
Wow.
And that one's going to be a D8 plus 4 for you.
That would be a 12.
You rolled an 8?
I did.
She is definitely a
Your dice
hunter.
are on fire tonight.
Your arrow plunks hard into its neck. Like now you guys have pierced it multiple times. It looks ragged and now it looks more disgusted than angry. So that's Poppy's turn. Ceedric.
Okay, it's probably time I got in there. I'm going to do some kind of acrobatic thing and attack it.
All right, so you're gonna basically try and 5, 10, 15, run and charge
my
up
staff.
and like do a flip and kick it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my staff, and then after that, I might use my bonus action to
Oh, so you're going to use your
My
staff,
fist.
not a kick?
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to
I might
basically
kick it after.
do a flying staff attack. Go ahead and roll me first the acrobatics.
Getting
Okay.
the Diablo vibes there with the monk.
14, 20.
Definitely succeed on the acrobatics. Roll me your attack.
23.
And you hit with the staff.
Yeah. So that's for 10 damage. I'm going to use my bonus action to make an additional monk unarmed attack as well.
So because it's in the air, you're not going to be able to actually make a second attack on it.
Okay.
But it doesn't actually matter anyway because you smash it hard in the nose, basically finishing off the creature with the first attack.
Nice.
Whee!
See, basically, if you didn't have to take a move action, then you
Yep.
could have done your multiple attacks. But since you had to
Sure.
take up some of your movement to do the acrobatics, is why. So it falls to the ground, and you guys have
Poor thing.
defeated the Master Core, and all of you took a little bit of a bruising from it, but you succeeded. I think it hit every one of you at least once, didn't it?
Yeah, but Sylas
Yeah.
and myself are both at full health.
Yeah.
Ceedric and Kevlar
But you guys
are
find yourselves
a little banged up.
like the adrenaline rush. It hits you all so hard. This was the scariest thing that your characters ever faced so far. You know, this otherworldly monster is, you know, the things that you all have faced on the road, you know, wolves and bandits and stuff. Nothing compared to this terrifying beast. So, just for this one time, this is your first big encounter. Everybody, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
14.
15.
7.
And Kevlar?
I got it's 17. I'd add that together.
Gotcha. All right. So, anybody who didn't hit 15, the adrenaline rush hits you so hard from what just happened that you kind of puke a little. You're suddenly nauseated and you throw up from it. Not the grossness of it. It wasn't grotesque. I mean, obviously you wounded it and stuff, but you've seen grosser things. It was just the adrenaline rush. All of a sudden, this thing came out of nowhere, and you now find yourselves. A couple of you just have to give up your lunch. And
Ceedric, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Your shoes, blah, blah.
I'm sorry about your fur. I failed as well.
But you all
Well,
walk it off
trail
and
rations,
breathe,
that's what it was.
and you all have accomplished a great deed, and you know it. And you need to decide how you're going to take a trophy from this thing, and what you're going to do next. As far as do you want to explore its lair and then rest, since you're kind of it's mid-afternoon anyway, and you guys are all kind of, I mean, I guess 2 of you are healed from magical healing, but a couple of you are still pretty hurt.
Is
exhausted.
Kevlar's still hurt, yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty hurt.
Okay, okay, Ceedric's gonna go over to Kevlar. And as he approaches, he's gonna say, the pain began to fade, the strength returning. From the ashes rose a warrior burning. Eyes that once were dim now gleamed with fire. The heart that faltered now stood high. And I'm gonna heal him.
With what?
Cure wounds.
Oh.
I've got level 1 cure wounds for 9 points of damage healed.
Nice.
Yay.
How much did you
One
take,
point
and how
shy.
much were you down to?
He was down by 10. He's now
I was one
He's
away
only
from
one
max
hit.
already. Okay.
one away from max. Yeah.
How about you, Ceedric?
Oh, I've only taken 4.
Okay, 4, right.
Tis but a scratch. I
Yeah.
have 17 left.
While Ceedric is healing Kevlar, I'm gonna move up to the Manticore, take out one of my daggers, and cut off one of his tail spikes.
Gotcha. All right, you cut off a tail spike as both a trophy and as proof of what you defeated.
Pass us my daggers, will you?
So you all look at
Fine,
each other
some
like,
corpse.
what in the hell is this thing?
Nice
just-
kitty.
I mean, I'm really sad that we had to kill it. I really am still sad we had to kill it. Can you
Can I
imagine going into battle with this thing by your side? Can you imagine?
Terrifying.
Out of roleplay, Stormy, I think it's only possible to get on the good side of a Manticore if you're evil, aren't you?
No, it's not necessarily an
Alignment is
alignment thing. Basically, you would have to be high enough level to have certain kinds of spells and or abilities. And
Okay.
Yeah, to turn it. Yeah, basically.
Can I make a history check now to know the name of this thing now that I've seen it?
you can roll a history check, sure.
I rolled an 18, so 22.
Wow. Okay. Now that you have finished facing it and looking at it up close, and you saw what it did, it suddenly dawns on you in an obscure book of legends and lore that you read in your studies, that this is a creature called a manticore. Effectively a legendary magical monstrous beast. No one knows how or why they come to be. There's theories that they're made by evil wizards. There's theories that they're like, some sort of abomination, some sort of mutant from magical energies, or that they're just an aberration of nature. But technically, it's not considered an actual aberration, so that doesn't fit that theory. And they pop up in strange places where there aren't wizards, so that doesn't fit that theory. Bottom line is no one knows how or why these things come to be, but sometimes they do. And
How heavy do I think one of its wings is?
oh, the wings are going to be way too big to carry unless you're planning on like making a tent out of it.
No, I'm just wondering how we prove that tail spike came from the winged creature.
You think that maybe a tail spike and a toe might be enough.
Okay.
And if you want to, you could
it.
even try, you could have your ranger try and skin it if you wanted to, because then that would definitely be good proof.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely do that. What do I need to do?
That would also
Let me take the skin off this thing. I'm so pissed at it. I'm just gonna skin it now.
Roll survival on it.
Can I help?
Yeah, if you want to try, if you have any decent survival, do you have?
I'm not proficient, but my wisdom's pretty good.
I'll let you roll a roll, and if you roll decent enough, then you can let her roll with advantage. The deal is you don't have proficiency in skinning it, so
Okay, I got a flat 10.
flat 10, you don't really help her in any way.
Okay.
Okay, and I got a 14.
Hold your hair back.
I've got I rolled a 14 on survival.
14 total?
Mm-hmm.
This thing is not an easy thing to skin, but you feel like you got enough material from it between skinning it and a little bit of the ear and a little, this tail spike and the toe that, you're pretty confident that you can make this work. Where do you put it?
Just chuck it in the sack, shall we?
So
Yeah,
you pull
we'll
out
put
the
it
sack
in that bag.
and start
Yeah.
stuffing it in the sack. It all goes really easily into the sack, and you're really shocked by that.
Oh my god, Ceedric. I think you've got a bottomless bag.
Like holding.
I wonder if he's left anything in it.
I don't know. Check.
Shake it
Rummage
up.
through there.
You open it up and no, there's nothing in it.
Okay.
Dang it.
But you're
What if
not
I get the whole
sure.
thing in?
Do you? The only way you can be sure. Do you want to roll a detect magic? I mean, cast detect magic. Either of you have detect
I
magic.
don't have it. It's
I don't
not.
have it either.
I don't think it's actually.
Wait, you're a
spell.
sorcerer and you're a bard, and neither one of you took detect magic.
I don't think it's on the
No.
bard list, is it?
Yeah, detect magic. Any arcane spellcaster, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong on that. 5e.
I went for spells which I thought would help out the group.
Oh, it is on.
I mean,
But yeah,
utility
me
spells
too.
can be very helpful too. But no, I get you. I'm not saying you made bad decisions or anything.
I wanted my camp assistant.
Classes: Artificer, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, Ranger, Sorcerer, Wizard.
Everyone.
Definitely gonna have to pull out my throwing axe out of the beast because I remember now that I did throw one of my throwing axes. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna do
you guys
that.
get your spear and your throwing axe, and
And the two daggers from Ceedric.
yeah. Well, the arrows that you shot, did you buy the Masterworks arrows from her or just regular ones? You bought the Masterworks, right?
Yeah, she got
I
the master
bought
ones.
Masterworks, yes,
All right.
but I didn't use, well,
But you used your regular
didn't
ones?
really specify. Yeah, I just thought I was using the regular ones.
Okay, fair enough. Just take it out of your number count for your regular ones. And,
I used 2 there, yeah.
okay.
Okay, bottomless bag. When I put the skin in, does it still weigh as much as the skin?
No, it's also lighter. It's as light as the bag is. Basically,
Okay,
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna let the arcane guy roll an arcane knowledge. Actually, both you guys are arcane, so roll your arcana, spellcasters.
21.
Okay.
17.
Both of you have become convinced that he inadvertently gave you a bag of holding, or maybe not inadvertently, because he did say he wanted it back.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case I shall remove an entire wing and throw it in there.
So it doesn't quite work that way. The way a bag of holding works in 5e.
Just jab it in.
Yeah, you can't quite like
Okay.
stuff something that big into it, but yeah.
Okay.
Make it a jigsaw.
Yeah. I can get this to work. I can
Plus,
get this to work.
it still limits not only volume but weight too. So
Yeah.
Sure, that's
At this point, Poppy realizes they haven't been into the cave yet, and she's kind of curious to see what's in the cave.
It might.
So-
Well, let's hope it's not a mate.
Well, I'm not going alone. You're going with me, but we're going to go check this out.
Okay.
all right. So
For
So
the-
I'll-
For the
I
two
would
guys
go
that
with
can't
that.
see in the dark, we should probably light up some torches. Yeah.
all right.
I'll
So you
I'll
guys,
use my tinderbox.
I'll just say
light
this.
my torch.
you wander into the cave with torches. It's literally a small hovel cave. It's this size. There's nothing more to it. You find lots of animal carcasses, large and small. It would drag its prey into here and eat it. You know, when I say carcasses, mostly bones, stripped clean. It's still some rotting ones occasionally. You notice a few human bones scattered about as well, and there appears to be some equipment in there, scattered amount, some shine in. So you'll want to basically do a good investigation. Whoever's good at investigation for searching.
I'm proficient.
Yeah,
So
go
I'll have a
ahead.
little rummage.
Okay. Does
I've
anybody
got
want to
14.
assist him in investigating?
I
I've got a
will-
+2. I'm not sure what the others have.
I know,
If somebody
then
else
Silas.
is better than
So so Silas, go ahead and roll. If you roll decent, then you'll give him a bonus.
50.
If it's
15
been
was
within,
was the target I was hitting for the non-proficient person. So you give him advantage.
Oh, okay. Roll my other dice. I was going to say you could add 6 to that as well. Don't forget. Still.
Oh yeah.
20.
Gotcha.
Advantage, yeah, not disadvantage. No,
You,
advantage, 20. Yeah.
You find some surprisingly intact gear amongst the bones and the bodies. There is an intact backpack with your usual kind of adventuring gear that you can just pull out and leave because you don't need it. And there's also a pouch with some small coin pouch, and you also find a chainmail shirt amongst the dead, a serviceable shield, and a very finely crafted sword. Like, you're surprised because the stuff next to it, even the chain shirt has a little bit of tarnish on it, and the shield has a little bit of tarnish on it. This sword, this long sword, doesn't have any tarnish on it. It's much finer quality than even the one that your mercenary friend Kevlar has.
Cool. Let's haul all of this out so we can have a proper look in the lot.
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds like.
Oh, also in the backpack, in a separate bag by one of the bodies, you find another like 10 arrows, just regular arrows for her, or whoever wants to take them.
Well, I'll just hand them straight to Poppy. Nobody else has a bow, right?
Oh, and lastly, there's a ring, a really nice ring on the skeleton, but it's also not tarnished.
Okay.
Can we inspect the ring?
Sure.
What kind of roll would you like?
There's not really a roll. You just kind of look at it, and it's a finely, it's a gold ring, simple gold ring with blue sapphire gemstone. And what's strange is, again, there's no tarnish on it.
I'll get that appraised in town when we get
I
back.
would like to keep it.
Oh, I'd like to keep it, but I think because if it's worth more than the weight of a gold piece.
What you both find
worth
strange
carrying
is that
around
it's
anyway.
not tarnished, even though the stuff nearby it is. Same thing with the sword. I'm gonna have both your characters roll me an arcane knowledge check, and then it's gonna be a pretty high DC.
I got 12.
22.
20 was your target. You think.
Add your d6 if you need to.
Yeah. You think, but you're not sure, unless you can cast Detect Magic, which you can't, that you think that it's possible both the ring and the sword are magical. Which is why they're not
put the ring on my
tarnished.
finger.
Sorry.
Wait, whoa, what's all this stealing stuff out my hands, man?
You put the ring on your finger?
Yeah.
It magically resizes itself to fit your hand.
Okay. Interesting.
Anything else?
Yeah, well, there's not a whole lot I can do. I don't have detect magic or anything, so...
It's when you wake up in the morning and it's chewed your finger off.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Wake up and you've grown a pair of wings.
So he's still wearing the ring. Is there anything else you want to do to test it? Since you don't have Detect Magic?
I mean, Sylas, try just away from us. like towards the opening of the cave. Like, I don't know, wave your hand, snap your fingers, do something, see if it does something.
Yeah, I'll do what Poppy suggests. See if something happens. If I move my hands.
Yeah, just over there, not here. I don't want you blowing me
Away
up.
from
Go
the
do it over there.
Nothing happens.
Ceedric's going to walk over. I sincerely apologize for this, and I'm going to shove him.
Shove him?
Oh,
Yeah.
I got what you're doing. I got what you're doing.
What are you trying to
Just to see if it hurts me if I've attacked him, or
no,
If
it
the
doesn't.
ring gives me some kind of shield or protection.
Right. So no, in fact, I would say from you don't experience or feel anything other than being shoved, but Ceedric feels like his shove was easier than it should have been.
it appears that you have a ring that ladies that lunch would love. It resizes to fit their finger, and it makes them super light.
Now, I know your character's joking, but it wasn't that he was easier to be pushed. It didn't make him lighter. It was easier for you to make contact.
We'll as soon as we get back to town, we'll have this one checked out by a jeweler.
Yeah.
That's not
I'm
much we
going
can
to
do at the
open the
moment.
pouch in front of him, waiting for him to put it in.
So do you try and take it off to put it in the pouch?
I'll look disgruntled as I remove the ring.
Unfortunately, the ring doesn't seem to want to be removed.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So
That's very unfortunate.
for the until you can do something about this ring, your AC is now -1.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh no, that don't sound good.
So does Kevlar want to try anything with the sword? He doesn't really realize. He sees them mucking around with the ring and pushing each other, and he's like, what are they doing? But this is a really nice long sword. Do you want to try swinging it around?
I want to try to pick it up and see what happens.
All right, you pick it up. It feels surprisingly balanced in your hand. It has just the right amount of weight and heft to it, yet it's lighter than your sword, but not so light that you can't get momentum with it. Do you try and swing it, use it?
Yeah, I want to try to swing it around some, but in a safe area where I'm not around them, so it doesn't hit none of my
Okay. You
teammates.
swing it around and it feels super smooth, smoother than your other sword. Do you want to go try and hit the corpse with it? The corpse of the
I'll give
beast?
that a shot.
All
I
right.
need a roding thing for that.
All right, so you go over to, one of its tough leathery wings that didn't get skinned and try and hit it. You notice that it's easier, it feels ever so slightly easier to hit, and you feel like it cut deeper. So for your character, for now, if you decide to wield this as you go, it's +1 to hit and to damage.
ooh. Ceedric, that sword looks mighty good in Kevlar's hand there.
Absolutely.
Did you see the blow he just gave that corpse?
I
So-
think I'm going to.
Corpses
keep it.
don't fight back.
Ceedric, with his wealth of knowledge and background of stories and legends and such, he kind of puts 2 and 2 together, and he thinks that this body in this cave, this person came in here with his chainmail arm, or with his chain shirt and his magic sword, in this newly acquired magic ring. He thinks probably what would happen is it's probably a magic sword that's going to help him with his combat. But the magic ring is obviously cursed in some way, and so it made him easier to hit. So ultimately, it just made this poor guy easier prey for the Manticore.
And that's why we don't go putting random magic rings that we haven't had properly appraised on our fingers, isn't it, Sylas?
Exactly. And on that note, it is sadly 5 o'clock, guys. Time for us to wrap this up.
Oh,
I know. The time flew by so quickly.
Yeah, that was so fast. I can't wait to try that sword, though. That's gonna be nice.
All right, so
We want to just set up camp outside the cave, or what?
I want to drag the corpse into the
Yeah.
cave if we are going
Yeah.
to, and I don't want to be just outside the cave in case predators come and try and eat the corpse,
Yeah.
because they could probably smell it.
So you
I
can
would-
get the sense, like with her knowledge, I mean, even though nature isn't one of her proficiencies, she still has some experience growing up in forests. So she's a cat person herself. She'd explain that this thing probably, you look around and there's not a lot of animals nearby, because most of them would be terrified to come near this thing's lair. And so you're pretty confident that if you drag its body into the cave, and you could camp right here in front of the cave, and it'd actually be a pretty safe spot. And your characters kind of talk it out and put two and two together and think, maybe the bandits know about this thing and have sort of used it as a buffer so that people don't come up this way towards their encampment, towards their hideout. And so your characters are feeling pretty confident about the next couple of days' journey and what you can potentially do if you can sneak up on the
Yeah, that we still hold the element of surprise at this point.
exactly.
Yeah, would they notice fire this far away? Smoke.
Oh, it's 2 days away. It depends on where they put their scouts, where they send their scouts.
Okay, I'm going to suggest holding off of fire then for a while.
I would suggest moving into the cave.
That's an
Make
idea
the
too.
fire in
'Cause-
the cave.
Yeah, you could have the fire in the cave. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
can
we'll
heat
have
food
shelter.
without fire. Just so you know.
But if we put the fire at the back of the cave, it will be really hard to spot.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got the cover from the shrubbery in front of it as well.
There are some cracks in the dark cracks in the ceiling, in the walls. Basically, you get the sense that there'd be places for the smoke to go for any fire.
Okay.
All right, you guys decide to make camp in the Manticore lair after defeating it and taking its loot. Oh, by the way, the
Poppy's gonna
pouch.
try.
The pouch had 30 gold pieces and a black onyx gem.
Nice.
And you'd have to, somebody can try and appraise it if they want. Just make a note of it, and we'll do that next week.
Yeah, cool. I got the loot list.
Alrighty, cool. Well,
And just before we end off, Poppy's gonna cut up a piece of the flesh of the manticore. I think you should eat it.
she's gonna what?
And she's gonna try eating some of the manticore.
Gotcha. All right. So she cooked some of the manticore meat on the. Its meat surprisingly tastes like chicken.
Taste that chicken, guys. Dig in.
But very gamey and stringy, very tough, not a lot of fat. This thing was lean. Thank you guys for another wonderful session. I had a blast. I intend you did too. And
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah,
That
absolutely.
was fun. So
right
much
on,
fun.
right on. Cool. Well then, let's switch back to this scene for the wrap up. You guys are amazing. Everyone who's watching, please go support all of these amazing streamers who are here playing with me today. You're all fantastic for hanging out with us. Ratatash, Jotun, Never Tilted, Star Kitty, Druid, Cheerful Bacon, all of you raiders and followers and subs and everybody, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening, and it's, you know, we're looking. It's possible you might get a surprise bonus stream from Star Kitty tonight. I don't know for sure. She said she might.
Oh.
So but is anybody else streaming tonight here?
Nope.
No.
Right. Well then, guys, go check out. Was there anything else that you all wanted to say? Any announcements you wanted to make about your streams the next couple of days or anything? That's Mia.
No big events happening, but I am streaming on Friday with Nella.
Okay.
We haven't actually decided what we're doing, but we're talking about it. But yeah, it's a quiet week, as it were. I think last week was a pretty busy one, so this week is kind of nice, just having a bit of an average week, you know?
Sure.
Without too much drama.
Gotcha. And WhiteSeer?
Yeah, I'll be back on Friday, more RimWorld.
Gotcha. More RimWorld. Awesome. Bubba?
I'm not sure if I'll stream tonight, but I know tomorrow, I think me and Scully are going to do some Baldur's Gate 3 if she's not sick. That's up in the air right now. I know Friday I'm going to be playing some Dark Souls Remastered with a friend of mine. His name's Red.
Yeah.
He's a really good dude. And
really
then Saturday, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but I'm probably going to stream Saturday too.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I hope even with your stream Saturday, you can make it to the Dragon Metal Saga, because they'll be back on again this Saturday, since it wasn't last Saturday.
I always catch y'all's D&D stuff.
Right on, right on.
That's
And
always,
then, of course, you can plug Cheerful Bacon. And Kirinshikato, what you got going on the rest of the week?
It really depends how I feel and how my shoulder is. If I'm feeling well enough, I'll put a stream up on Friday. If not, I might just take this week off as well.
Okay, I understand. You gotta heal yourself. Feel better, buddy. Thank you for being here with a broke ass shoulder.
No worries.
All right, guys. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you all. Let's find someone to raid out to. Cheerful Bacon says D&D tonight on Havoc's channel, and Havoc will be playing with she and Rhino about 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Fantastic. No problem, Cheerful. We adore you.
Fun.
All right. Any recommendations for stream
For a raid?
Oh wow! Who did we raid last week? You guys remember?
No, I can't
I
recall
don't.
now. No.
I honestly
Well,
don't remember.
I haven't raided Ares in a long time, so let's raid Ares.
Sounds good.
Okie dokie, starting that raid. With that, guys, as we pile into the raid, bus, plane, train, automobile, have a great one, and we'll see you guys later. Bye now.
See you later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.